All right, we'd like to welcome you to the afternoon session, our championship session here for the Fisher Cup Championship. We're going to get started with pretty great matchup here. Stanford and UC, the home team, UC San Diego Tritons. Nice look there from number 10, Andrew Chirikian from center. Puts that ball in. For a quick blast. 1-0 here for Stanford with 16 seconds just off the clock. We'll be here. Our third place game is going to be Alumni and LA, and our first place Fisher Cup Championship game will be Nyack and Oak Club. Great effort here by both Stanford and San Diego. Both been fun games to call and watch throughout the weekend. 16 games of coverage in all from this Triton course. And we'll be back. That ball goes back to Alexander Nemeth. Nemeth on the outlet up to number 7, Miles Wilson. Crosses over to 4, Verdan Lakovic. Ooh, off the head and in. Pinballs around, and number 1A, Will Harrison, recovers. On the outlet up to number 12, Riley Pittman. Pittman has number 4, Verdan Lakovic, on his back. Gathers with that left hand back to Woodhead. Woodhead finds Ethan Parrish. Parrish goes down line inside, trying to get around number 10, Chirikian. He's unable, and that ball is cleared nicely there, back into the hands of Alex Nemeth. Ball comes over to 23. Brendan Fezzi, another fantastic name. Fezzi goes wide to number 4, Verdan Lakovic. Back to Fezzi. Fezzi gets on the legs. Fezzi trying to snipe that one in. Ethan Parrish has different ideas and snaps it out of the air. Contrafoul in transition. Long swim. San Diego goes down to, gets that ball literally off the end line here. Obviously gonna have to bring that out to the 2 meter for the restart. Number 7, Miles Wilson. Over to Fezzi. Ordinary foul for Fezzi. Ball comes in, Verdan Lakovic. Exclusion, 2 hands coming over. We'll send number 6, Ethan Parrish, to the box. Comes around, here is Verdan Lakovic. Left hand looking to strike here from Miles Wilson. Finds a target in Max Abravanel. Lakovic, ooh, wow. Great ball control and grip strength there for Lakovic. Locks him, brings it, cocks him back, and shot and goal. Ordinary foul. Woodhead looking tied at 1 here. Ball comes inside, big turn, and finished by number 11, Beck Gerasis, excuse me. Shoot in front of the cage, no goalie in it. Most coaches want that. Good work there. Stanford being coached this weekend by Bennett Williams. Probably wondering why head coach Brian Flax, new head coach Brian Flax, isn't coaching. That's a great goal by number 4, Verdan Lakovic. That's because he's coaching Olympic Club. Can't coach both, right? And so, don't worry, Brian is here taking copious notes as he works to lead the Stanford Cardinal into this upcoming fall men's season. Number 15, Soren Jensen, goes over to number 7, Chris Indart. Woodhead into center. Contra foul, leading with the head, number 11, Beck Dracis called on that contra. Back to Alex Nemeth. Nemeth wide to Manuel Augusto. That comes into Matthew Wasilia. Inside, Woodhead steals. Harrison looking for the outlet. To number 15, Soren Jensen. Down line, here comes Jack Martin. That ball bars out, and the counter ball comes in to Alex Nemeth. Outlet from Nemeth up to Will Riley. Riley attacking in. Comes around to number 8, Manuel Augusto. Coming, shot. Number 15, Soren Jensen comes through, up to Jack Martin. Shot and goal from center again. Riley Pittman putting it in for the Cardinal. 3-2 here. Cardinal over Triton. Manuel Augusto to Will Riley. Back to Augusto. Trying to get in position there. Brendan Nugent. Burke Aksoy. Oh, wow, look at that shot block. Number 10, Andrew Tarakian puts a big smile on his face. Comes down over to Will Riley. Will Riley goes back door, down line to number 8, Manuel Augusto. Oh, inside. Augusto delivers to 22, Jack Martin, for a great delivery. He spins backdoor, sees the opportunity. That couldn't have been a better pass. Wow, fantastic work there. Tied at 3 here. Stolen by number 15, Reese Bughelli. Bughelli looking, patrolling, has water and advantage. Comes in. Here comes number 15, Reese Bughelli. That's going to be an exclusion. Number 20, Larson Weigel goes to the box, comes here, 6-on-5 opportunity for the Tritons. Here comes number 17, Burke Aksoy. Riley. Patience here for the Tritons. Ooh, that was a nice shot, blocked by Will Harrison. Indart stepping forward. Up to number 20, Larson Weigel inside. That will be an exclusion right in front of the cage. Sends number 17, Burke Aksoy, to the box. Earned there by number 10, Andrew Charukian. Comes in. Goalie's communicating where he wants his blocker. Comes Indart, starting up the 6-on-5. That ball shot controlled back and cleared by number 8, Manuel Augusto. Nemeth goes inside. That ball, controlled there by Will Harrison. Harrison on the outlet, up to Laster. Laster has some water choices to be made here by Will Riley. Shot blocked. Larson Weigel controlled there by Alex Nemeth at 5 meters. Big effort by both athletes. Good athleticism on display here on the outlet. Up to number 14, Brendan Nugent. Ordinary. Over to number 17, Burke Aksoy, and a contra foul. Big tangle there, everyone showing their hands, and yet no one's moving forward. Separation creates. Ordinary foul. Direct shot available, not taken. Here comes number 7, Christopher Indart. Boom, and that's a goal by Stanford. Indart finds the back with 1:06 here, 4-3. Stanford with a 1-goal lead. It's just stepping away, finding an opportunity. Crossover with the flip of the wrist and puts it in. Miles Wilson goes down line. That ball is going to touch the end line. Send it back to Stanford. 48 seconds remaining here. 4-3 in the first. Another great championship game brewing here. 5th place on the line in the cup here. Tipped out and will be covered by Alexander Nemeth. 32 seconds remaining. Looking for an outlet, number 7, Miles Wilson. Over to number 15, Reese Bugelli. Beridan Lakovic working, being guarded by Quinn Woodhead. Woodhead kind of looking like he was a pantomime there with really active hands, but is open deep here with 3, 2, 1. Oh, nice backhand, and that's covered by Nemeth. An active first quarter here in UC San Diego, on the campus of UC San Diego. The Tritons down by 1 here, 4-3. We'll be back for second quarter action right after this.
Running out. They need to score.
Lola, we need you. Get in there.
But wait, Coach Kerkorian has just subbed in their secret weapon, Lola the dog. She shoots. She scores!
Yeah!
Second quarter action coming your way. Stanford wins the ball. Jack Martin over to number 15, Soren Jensen. Here comes UC San Diego, number 15, Reese Bugelli. Nice steal there by Bugelli. He sends that over to Manuel Augusto. Contrafoul will send the ball back to Stanford. That's number 24, Grant Watson. Watson coming in on the legs, brings it inside. Crosses over, stolen by Verdan Lakovic. On the outlet, up to number 7, Miles Wilson. Into Will Harrison. A little bit of swim meet here to start the second quarter. Ball comes up. Martin with the left coming. Goes for the cross wide, tries to track that down, Riley Pittman. Woodhead. Shot misses wide to the right. Nemeth on the outlet, up to number 8, Manuel Augusto. Wilson. Shot, ooh, that's a nice one by number 4, Verdan Lakovic. 4-4 with 6:07 remaining here in the second period. Tied it up. Subs coming in on both sides. Ball goes inside. Ooh, nice shot there. Covered. Andrew Charakian blocked by Nemeth. Nemeth looking for the outlet. Ball goes down line to Miles Augusto. Excuse me, Miles Wilson. Combining team names there. Wilson stolen by Quinn Woodhead. Woodhead making the decision to keep the ball, move it forward. Has numbers on the weak side here. He's gonna hold on to it, my guess. He's gonna shoot that ball, takes the steal, swims down. Head was on a pivot the entire time, just constantly checking around him, making sure he was in the right spot, looking for the best guy, and recognized that it was him. Just had to take the shot, get up, put it past that goalie. 5-4 here with 5:19 remaining in the second period. That ball comes over to number 7, Miles Wilson. Over and knocked down by Riley Pittman. Sends Stanford Cardinal on attack. Harrison on the outlet, up to Woodhead, into center, Martin, and a goal there by, excuse me, number 6, Ethan Parrish. Parrish with the goal. Nice read by Woodhead. Brings it down, controls right there on him. 5 to center, 1 of 3 things is gonna happen. A goal, an exclusion, or a penalty shot. That time it was a goal. Burke Aksoy, under pressure, sends it back to Nemeth. On the outlet to Wilson. ordinary. Miles Wilson stepping forward. Ooh, there it is. How about that? Number 17, Burke Aksoy off the assist from number 16, Max Abravanel. Abravanel deep, throws a lob up there, just says, go get that. Punch it in for me. Team on 3 there. Number 6, Ethan Parrish coming through. Brings us 6-5 here with 4:19 remaining in the second period. Outlet covered there. Larson Weigel controlling it. Down over to Quinn Woodhead. Goes down line. Here's number 12, Riley Pittman. That ball, exclusion. Number 17, White. Burke Aksoy goes to the box, sending Cardinal up onto a 6-on-5. Here's number 6, Ethan Parrish. Riley Pittman. One more in. Ooh, that was a great save by Alexander Nemeth. It looked like that ball was in and he just pushed it out. Ball didn't cross the plane. Last moment save there. Very athletic by Nemeth. Great work. On the outlet, bounces it. Perfect spot. Current bounces it over the end sideline. Cardinal ball. On the outlet, gives them advantage here. Shot and goal there by number 12, Riley Pittman, off the assist of number 18. Fezzi. Max Abravanel shooting. Big rebound, you're gonna have to chase it down there. Number 7, Miles Wilson. Restarts the clock with a 20-second for the second possession. Shot blocked by Harrison, 7-5 with 2:52 remaining here in the second period. Outlet to Woodhead, wide to Riley Pittman. Pittman. Inside, Adrasis, ooh, that's gonna be a 5-meter. Charge to number 13, Trevor Moore. Had a wrap there on the neck as he turned to finish. Stopping an impending goal would 5-meter call for the officials. Given to number 15, Soren Jensen, looking to convert. Nemeth tries to get it, goes right over his head. 7, bring it to 8-5. 2:28 remaining here in the second period. Verden Lakovic deep on the one, goes inside, tries to get it to number 15, Reese Bugeli. That skirts out and controlled by William Harrison. Harrison looking for the outlet. Woodhead.
Starts out play.
Soren Jensen delivers over to 4 Jack Martin. Here comes Woodhead on this 4-5 side. Closest to your camera, that ball goes to Pittman, back to Woodhead, launches that one in, sees the lane and opportunity, sticks it in there. 8-5 with 1:42 remaining here in the second period. Dials it up, sees that shot, just has to put it in that corner to beat him. It sure does. Connor McMonigal here for the Tritons on the restart. Verdan Lakovic. Colin Tornot. To Riley. No look, Riley to Tornot. Working on this side. Ooh, misses wide to the left by number 2, William Riley. Field blocked out, I believe. Soren Jensen stepping in. Soren Jensen, fine. Oh, big sweeping turn there by Geracius. Beck Geracius finishes. Nice entry, though, from Soren Jensen. He takes multiple guys, creates the space, attacks to the ball, steps, and puts that ball in. Great work there by Beck Geracius. Augusto. Stanford doubling up here. The Tritons 10-5 as we're wrapping up the second period. 57 seconds remaining. Verdan Lakovic. Inside, tries to tap it in, and Woodhead just reaches up and grabs it. Exclusion in transition. Connor McMonigal goes to the box. 6-on-5 opportunity here for Stanford with 28 seconds remaining in the first half. Woodhead in and finished there by number 18. Walker Seymour wearing 18 instead of cap number 9. 11-5 Stanford. Miles Wilson. Big block. That's the third or fourth time Woodhead has just gone up and taken the ball out of the air. At the end of our first half here, it's all Stanford, 11-5. We'll be back right after this.
Which one? Yellow? Yellow. Now blue? No, orange. Now blue.
Running out. They need to score.
Lola, we need you. Get in there.
But wait, Coach Kerkorian has just subbed in their secret weapon, Lola the dog. She shoots. She scores!
Yeah!
Chicago wins the sprint here, second half action. Harrison comes up with it off the broken play for over to number 12, Pittman. Finds Walker Seymour in, and there is a goal by number 20, Larson Weigel. Stanford extends here, 11-5. Make that 12-5. Shot, ooh, that's a good, solid shot, recovered by Verdan Lakovic off his own rebound. Ball under, and it's gonna be Will Harrison on the outlet. Harrison sends it deep down to number 18, Walker Seymour. Seymour spreads the pool, sends it to the other direction. That ball comes into number 12, Riley Pittman. Tug will send it back the other direction. Nemeth up to number 23, Brendan Fezzi. Beasy tries to put that in. Number 8, Manuel Augusto. Disappointed that ball didn't make it in. On the outlet, up to number 12, Riley Pittman. Pittman wide to Weigel. Weigel goes inside, and it's swarmed by Manuel Augusto. Verdon. Latkovic getting up, trying to get in, and that's knocked down from behind by Andrew Charokian. Pulled out by number 1A, William Harrison. Indart finds number 18, Walker Seymour. Seymour brings that ball out. Laster. Ordinary to number 7, Christopher Indart. Contra foul. Checking in, Logan Estes here for the second half for the Triton. 12-5 with 5:05. Easy. To number 7, Miles Wilson. Wilson separates, finds a driving number 4, Verdon Lakovic inside, tries to snap it up to number 6, Maximo Carrillo. It's unsuccessful. Great idea, good movement on the play. Just need to get that ball in the hand and finish there at the end. Number 7, Christopher Indart. Inside and knocked down. Great work by Logan Estes. Timeout called by the Triton. Estes with the outlet. It's going to be covered by number 15, Soren Jensen. Cardinal looking to get in position, and that ball inside to number 24, Grant Watson. Ordinary foul for Watson. Ooh, nice tip out. Picked up by Pittman. Scratch that. That's Soren Jensen in the 15 cap. That ball comes around to number 4, Jack Martin. Inside. Ooh, big contra foul. No goal. After Love throws that head back and goes into the contra. Shot controlled by number 1A, Will Harrison. Having a great game. Outlet up to number 4, Martin, Jack Martin coming through. Martin hits with the left. 13-5 for Stanford. Nico Sardinia in the trap, watching from the SoCal Invite. Nico, I'm glad you're here with us. Audience continuing to build here as we get towards our medal games. Coming up next will be the bronze medal game for the Fisher Cup, which will feature LA and Alumni. Alumni had a great game this morning against O Club. O Club will advance, and LA almost pulled an upset against Nyack. So expect 2 very competitive games coming up. Following that, we'll have an opportunity to watch Riptide in Mexico, the Mexico national team. That'll be fun. That ball comes wide over to number 17, Beck Aksoy. Nice redirect. Good athletic play. I like that from number 14, Brendan Nugent into center. Tossing it up, let his buddy try to swipe it in. That'll be a contra foul in transition. Little kickoff. Asked to bring that ball back out. 15s on both sides. Soren Jensen found guilty there. Reese Bugelli takes control. That ball over to Brendan Nugent for the Triton. Connor McMonigal looking to put it in. 6-on-5 opportunity. That's number 4, Jack Martin, going to the box. Tries to reach for it, but not able to get it. That ball sets the Triton up into 6-on-5. Great passing here by the Triton with purpose, and that's how you finish that. Number 14, Brendan Nugent. Really nicely done there by the Triton. They found that rhythm early, got on the legs, moved that ball around, and a nice strong catch and shoot off the hand of number 14, Brendan Nugent. Stanford working that ball in, and that's going to be controlled by Logan Estes. Estes on the outlet, up to number 7, Miles Wilson. Wilson down line to number 14, Brendan Nugent. Ordinary, no, yeah, Ordinary. Sounded like there was another whistle coming there. Into number 22, Jack Martin. Number 22, Quinn Woodhead coming in. Crossing to number 24, Grant Wilson. Shot, oh. Love converts nicely there. Ike Love, as the shot clocks expire, gets the shot off. Takes us to 14-6. Ordinary foul there for number 5, Connor McMonigal. Disrupted, nicely done by number 12, Riley Pittman, to get his hand up and out of the way, taking that turnover. 14-6 here for Stanford with 48 seconds remaining in the third period. Ball coming in, here comes number 12, Pittman, ooh. Riley Pittman makes contacts, and it still finds the way in the back of the cage. 15-6 with 41 seconds remaining. Ball comes back out to number 7, Miles Wilson. That'll be an exclusion. Number 15, that's Soren Jensen, will go to the box. Here comes number 16, Max Abravanel. Wilson, in. Nice shot there by number 7, Miles Wilson. Soren Jensen. And at the end of the third period, Stanford 15, UCSD 7. Sean Stringham here with USA Water Polo. We've got one more quarter before we move into our medal games. Hang tight. We'll see you in a bit.
Which one? Yellow? Yellow. Now blue? No, orange. Now blue. Ooh.
Running out. They need to score.
Lola, we need you. Get in there.
But wait, Coach Krikorian has just subbed in their secret weapon, Lola the dog. She shoots. She scores!
Yeah!
Tritons win the sprint as we start the fourth period. Have a deficit to overcome here. 15-7 for this fifth place game, and there's one, number 4, Verdan Latkovic. Weigel. Exclusion. 23. Brendan Fezzi, and a quick goal there by number 10, Andrew Charukian. Just a little extra, puts it in. Outlet up to number 7, Miles Wilson. Wilson being pressed out by Walker Seymour. Ball inside, that's going to be a penalty. Number 6, Dark, Ethan Parrish charged with the penalty and the bloody nose. So he'll have to leave the course. Trying to find his way out. He does not look like he feels very good. They'll do a transition there. He's looking a little confused. We'll give him that. Blocked. Number 4, Verdan Latkovic. William Harrison, for preserving his honor there, puts it in. It's going to be a 2-meter restart. Tapped out last by Harrison. Latkovic working there. Woodhead pressing out. Fezzi delivers to number 10, Andrew Charukian, and they're going the other direction here with Will Harrison. Walker Seymour back to number 22, Quinn Woodhead. Contra foul indicated, and we'll go back here with 6:35 remaining in the fourth period. Stays with the Tritons. Shot, ooh, what about that? Number 4, Verdan Latkovic puts that in.
And that's his 5th goal of the afternoon.
Checking in on Ethan Parrish. There's still a big wad of paper towels up to his nose, so still trying to control the bleeding on that nose. Number 15, Soren Jensen, back to the pool here. Comes to Christopher Indart. Back around to Quinn Woodhead. Attacking in, Jack Martin. Martin dumps it in. 5-meter penalty called. Ethan Fezzi will be charged with that penalty. Going to be finished by Quinn Woodhead, or attempted here. Woodhead hits that.
And converts.
Nugent stepping forward here for the Triton. Shot sent up over the top of the cage. Harrison. Outlet up to number 4, Jack Martin. Inside, hand on the ball, no foul there, clean steal. William Riley comes up with a defensive stop. Max Abravanel stepping forward, looking. Ball floating, it's gonna stay here with the Triton, number 19, Matthew Wasilia. Max Abravanel clears to the 1-2 side, back up to William Riley. Riley trying to shoot that ball, and it's knocked down by Harrison. 5 minutes exactly remaining here in the 4th period.
Take it the way Pittman starts out playing for Stanford.
Soren Jensen takes the ordinary. Soren loads up, passes off to number 12, Riley Pittman. Down line, looking to see. Here comes Pittman. Shot skipped up off the crossbar, still fair. It's going to be a man-on-man race. It's going to go out of bounds and stay here with Stanford, number 15, Soren Jensen. Indart, wide around over to Jack Martin. Goes inside, scooped out. Well played, well defended there by number 16, Max Abravanel on that center defense. Hands were up, ball's coming in, has the equal opportunity to get it. Snags that out without contact, well done. That ball outlet up to number 19, Matthew Wasilia. Exclusion away from the ball. Number 22, Dark Quinn Woodhead going to the box. And that'll be a timeout here. UCSD looking to make some subs and call it up, draw it up here for an opportunity to get some reps. 3:56 remaining here in the 4th period. Back underway. Ball comes in. Working, trying to get it in. Nice work there by number 4, Verdan Latkovic. Put that ball in on the finish.
Definitely a high five for Benny.
Ball comes in here, Stanford to number 12. Riley Pittman inside. Big turn, exclusion.
Starts against 5 white. Clear advantage. Stanford.
comes around to number 7. There it is. Christopher Indart. Knocked down. Shot. Ooh, well done. Great. Oh, again. 2 big, huge blocks. First from number 17, Burke Oxoy. Second from Nemeth. Shot off the crossbar.
And the shot bars out of play.
Walker Seymour.
Down, that's Pittman. Works in front of the cage.
Shot. Ooh, that's a good one by number 12,
Riley Pittman.
Riley Pittman. 216, 18-10 Stanford here.
King takes the pass.
Number 20, Connor King steps in. Over to number 21, Colin Tornott. Exclusion. Number 12, Riley Pittman goes to the box. Jacob Marquez. Inside and redirect. Nice work there by number 17, Burke Oxoy. On the assist from number 3, Jacob Marquez. Good, solid move there. Throw it up there, let him finish it, give him a shot. 18-11 here with 1:39. Logan Estes looking for the outlet. Ball comes in to number 21, Colin Tornott.
And exclusion on 10, Dart.
Connor King coming in over to number 21, Colin Tornott. Shot by Marquez, blocked by Harrison. 36 seconds remaining. Ball comes in, nice scooping entry pass, and will be a ball under number 17, Burke Oxoy. Up to number 20, Connor King, ordinary foul to King. Ball goes down line. Here's Will Riley to Connor King inside. And that'll be it. Stanford, congratulations to Stanford for a 5th place finish in the 2022 USA Water Polo Fisher Cup. And a 6th place finish to the Triton, home team Triton. Fantastic host here. We've had nothing but a great experience here in San Diego. We're gonna reset for a 2:15 start of our 3rd place game. 2:15 start for third place game, which will feature LA and alumni Sean Stringham with USA Water Polo. We'll be back right after this.
You got me? I got you. Cool.
Mic check, 1, 2.
Fisher Cup. This game will feature alumni in the white, taking on LA Water Polo in the dark. Let's meet our teams. Starting in white, alumni. In a cage, number 1, Byron Rivers. Number 2, Bogan Drakovic. Number 3, Kevin Witt. Number 4, Jeremy Blanchard. Number 5, Andrew Rigo. Number 7, Casey Fleming. Number 8, Ido Goldschmidt. Number 9, Alexa Garian. Number 10, Nir Gross. Number 11, Max Shopwell. Number 13, Ruel De Souza. Number 14, Jeremy Cote. Number 15, Nick Fadden. Number 16, Brent Taroka. Number 17, Levon Kirtazian. Number 18, Austin Stevenson. Number 19, Nicholas Alexander. Number 20, Matthew Hosmer. And number 21, Jack Stafford. Alumni is coached by Eric Sturgeon and Derek Klappus. And now in white, let's meet LA Water Polo. Number 1, Chase Honecker. Number 1A, Bernardo Marizzi. Number 2, Ethan Crooks. Number 3, Gabe DiCipolo. Number 4, Laz Lighty. Number 5, Jack Larson. Number 6, Maximo Rossi. Number 7, Giorgio Alessandra. Number 8, Cameron Regan. Number 9, Chase Dodd. Number 10, Gianpiero Di Marteri. Number 11, Guillermo Andre Ocasio. Number 12, Trey Dogan. Number 13, Garrett Grace. Number 14, Mark Larley. Number 15, Makoto Kenny. Number 16, Max Berg. Number 17, Andrew Rogers. Number 18, Hayden Nightingale. Number 19, Tommy Gruel. And LA's coached today by Jacob Cavanaugh. Our officials for this contest are Mr. Ortega and Mr. Sakar. Gentlemen, good luck as you go to your benches. 2 minutes of game time. Correction, Mr. Hull and Mr. Sakar.
All right, we'd like to welcome everyone out. We've got a special opportunity here as we go into our championship games. We are joined by the voice of USA Water Polo, straight from Atlanta, Greg Meskel.
Sean, what's
Coast
going on,
to coast,
man? How are you?
Good, how are you, man?
Doing well, doing well. Glad to be here for the end of an exciting weekend of Fisher Cup, and good battle here. I saw LA Water Polo. This is largely this UCLA squad.
Yeah.
They really pushed New York, and it seemed as if they were going to pull off the upset against that veteran Nyack squad. And then credit those old veterans. With about 3 minutes left, they rip off, 5 unanswered to take the dub. I thought it was a moment of definitely youthful. They were going in line after line after line, got up on them, but they couldn't shake the Nyack. They just, you could tell that they were confident and they knew they were going to go through it forward. And once they tied it, you saw that LA crew just kind of the sails deflate a little bit for sure. And so often, veteran water polo players, and that's what so much of that New York roster is, they don't have to work harder, they just work smarter,
Super
right?
smart,
so they just wait. They're not going to go full bore for 4 quarters if they don't have to. But then when they're facing the prospect of not reaching the championship, you saw some of these Olympians spring to life.
They did come to life. And John Mann did a fantastic job of saving his athletes and just being able to cross that finish line with a 2-goal lead. For sure, that they had a stacked. Their 6 in there in the last 3 minutes was stacked with people that were like, "Oh, these guys can play water polo."
Yeah, just a little bit. Anytime you can have an entire group of Olympians in the water.
Group, yeah.
Yeah, it was, and they just put it down. So it was very fun to watch. Great game. And the alumni O Club game. I mean, alumni came out strong. Messages in the chat throughout the game is like, oh my gosh, alumni's playing out of their minds. So it's always a question when you come into that third place game now is like, who can recover and have some fun and go out with a win, you know?
You bring up exactly what I was thinking about. You think of both of these teams, and you start first with the UCLA squad, but they really go for broke, right? You empty the tank here to try and upset New York. That wasn't that long ago, just a couple hours ago of downtime now. How much do you have left to try and come back out here and finish strong with a third place effort? And you hear that from so many international tournaments, club tournaments, college tournaments, high school. To come back and win that third place game when you were on the brink of reaching the final, that is sometimes more about pride than about effort.
Absolutely. The energy required, but it is always nice to finish a weekend with a win. So that is, makes the plane ride home a little bit more fun, and especially after a great weekend by both of these teams, Alumni and LA. They've both played great water polo. So it's going to come down to who can execute, bring the energy, and has the reserves. You know, they're both big rosters. And I think LA is going to come in with a little bit more fitness, maybe, and being able to go in, 6 out, and keep the level of play high.
Yeah, a little youth on their side here. This college team, this is all part of their preparation for the fall season in Westwood, and they'll have that youth advantage as we get this one underway. Gary Hill, Freddie Sicard, your officials here as the ball is in the water, and it's Alumni in the white caps and the LA Water Polo UCLA conglomerate here in the blue. Alumni moving right to left here on your screen. That's Dodd defending. He's had some time with the USA men's national team earlier this year, and we'll see an offensive foul. Alumni won't get an opportunity. It'll come back to LA.
I feel like we've called Dodd's name, the Dodd family name, all day. It's been about every other game there's been a Dodd playing, so.
We've been talking about the Dodds for about 10 years now, it feels like, going back to the youngest age divisions at Junior Olympics. This is Jack Larson now. Little work to DeMartiere. Entry in at 2 meters, little reverse spin, tipped away, and the former anteater, Byron Rivers, in the cage here for Alumni, comes up with the takeaway.
Byron Rivers has been playing just off the hook. I mean, his day yesterday was incredible. Blocks all over the place. Really came in fit, ready to play.
Solid college career in Irvine, and this is one of the great things about National League and now Fisher Cup. This is an opportunity for these guys to keep playing at a very high level. Good steal there. That's Chase Dodd coming over. Get it back to the keeper, Honecker, and they'll work things forward now. Here's DeMartiere. Quick look, and that's an easy one. Chase Dodd left in some space and is able to beat the keeper, and LA goes in front 1-0.
And already what's been interesting is just in the first 1 minute and 15 seconds, the energy level's not quite as high as it was in the semifinals.
Yeah, they might be slow playing this a bit until we get to the second half. Trying to figure out how to conserve some of that energy. Again, these guys not that far out of the club days, especially when you're talking about the UCLA team, those high school tournaments, those club tournaments, when you play multiple games in a day.
Yeah.
The alumni crew may be a little further removed from that, but you do kind of have to figure out a way to get back up for these games. There's a beautiful shot. Nicely done from the outside. Gardagin connecting, and we're tied at 1.
Everyone in conserve mode as they're coming in. Every movement is measured.
Yeah, end of a busy weekend of water polo here at UC San Diego. Always a great host for this Fisher Cup event. Has been here pretty regularly for the last several years, and just a great venue with 2 Olympic-sized pools side by side. Perfect venue for high-level college, pro, international, club water polo, whatever you like.
My first visit here was back in 2016, watching the USA men play Serbia. We walked, it's like, oh yeah, I've been here before. This is a great one.
If I recall, there was a large contingent that made the drive from Utah for one of those games. Was that your crew?
That was our crew.
Well done, well done. Rivers with the stop.
We had a Suburban full of kids that we drove down to watch the games and then drove back that last night. So it was a great opportunity to come watch some high-level games.
That is dedication to the game right there, as Crooks has stopped on one end, and now we'll see Alumni on the other. Good look inside. Great position. Bar out. Wow, point-blank range for Jerkovic. Could not connect. He'll want that one back.
Yeah, each one of those opportunities where you're shooting from in front of the cage, you're going to think about it overnight as you travel home, especially if you're down by 1.
Crooks, left-hander. Work it out high now. Alessandria.
Ooh,
no look.
No look.
Pretty stuff from Guillermo Ocasio.
That has been the no-look spot. There was that one, and then yesterday Wolf Wygo hit one from right there as well. Just dialed up, took the cross cage and put them in. Both great side, and here we come, 6 for 6 for third time already in less than 3 minutes of play.
Ocasio, longtime member of the men's national team pipeline, unable to hit there. And just talk about that depth. UCLA, they could perhaps go 6 and 6 and another 6 with the way they've laid out this roster. Opening moments here, first quarter, 5:10 to play. Again, good entry pass. This one will draw an exclusion. That was a good dive to the cage from Cassian. And now a power play here for Alumni. Trailing 2-1, a chance to tie things up. Here's the veteran, Kevin Witt, the left-hander.
Witt has been a force. He's been hitting from everywhere over the last 2.5 days.
That's off the bar and away. Long rebound. It'll come back to Rivers. Shot clock resets to 20. And sides coming even, so the advantage is done. But Alumni still working.
10 seconds here on the shot clock.
Gukasian takes a look. Here's Witt now. Timer to 6. Entry in. Good step out.
Wow.
Oh, beautiful move to the ball and a sweep from Jerkovic. He gets one back after missing point-blank range. Gets it here, and we're tied at 2.
Great execution there. Patient play there by number 17. That's Levon Gukaxian, who put that ball in on the assist. Great work, patient. Obviously no rush quite yet.
So even at 2, first quarter action here. This is LA taking on Alumni. LA Water Polo Club, not the LA Athletic Club, which we also see in National League and Fisher Cup action. Here's an ordinary. DeMartier works it out high. Gets it back now. Shot clock winding down. From the outside, that's off the mark. Rossi on the attempt from the perimeter, not there.
Each one of these shots, it's been fun to watch. I mean, the defense has been so good. We've had lots of bar outs. Just being pressed out into strong defense on both sides.
Under 4 to play, halfway through first quarter from the outside. Keeper getting a little bit of that, and it's off the post on the attempt there from Casey Fleming. And now LA looking to counter. A numbers advantage developing. 3-on-1. DeMartier goes weak side, cross cage on the money. That works for LA and Trey Doughton.
One of the most fun things about watching at this level, and you know, obviously, is just the awareness on that weak side. You know, don't forget to look weak side. Your constant call out on counterattack. It's so important. And they just throw it up there, and the hand comes to it, and so pretty to watch on those cross-court shots.
Yeah, it's, as you saw by that last play, clearly something that's been drilled so many times that there's not even a thought really to shoot. It's, I got to get that ball across the way.
Yeah.
3-2 advantage for the group in blue. LA Water Polo Club / UCLA. That's an offensive. Well, I was about to say Alumni's done a great job getting some interior position. A little too over-aggressive there. A contra, and now again LA looking to counter once more. This is Tommy Gruwell, San Diego native, cruising in. A few fakes and cannot stuff it in near side, but the rebound will be corralled by LA. That's Makoto Kenny tracking that ball down. And it'll work back out to Ocasio, who has returned. Here's Crooks. That's an ordinary. Acasio now. Shot clock to 5. LA's got to go. From the perimeter, a skip from long range. Tommy Gruwell connecting. And now a 4-2 edge for LA.
Gruwell just looking at the replay here, takes that cross-face pass, gets on the legs, balanced, just finds the open spot. Not very many people have been able to beat Byron Rivers there. That was a good one there, just right skipping off the goal line.
Tommy Gruwell, we talk about guys with promising futures, also in that national team pipeline, training with the senior group for Team USA. Alumni now back on the attack. Quick passing on the perimeter, looking for that angle. And that's a field block, denied. Kenny turns that one away and then hustles after to get the loose ball with 2:18 to go in our first quarter. LA in front of Alumni, 4-2. Keeper will take a look, let everyone set up shop. We told you fatigue could play a factor here. This is the last game for these squads of what was a long weekend of water polo here in La Jolla.
It's UCLA crew again with a little bit deeper bench. We've seen with the different rotations. Byron Rivers trying to clock that down, but unfortunately number 2 takes him to the donut shop.
Ethan Cricks goes right over the top.
Line in for LA.
And what a luxury, we've talked about it, for this Bruins team that you can just bring in reserves like that. And it seems like their plan right now is essentially goal scores, new group in, goal scores, other group back
Recover.
in. It's like interval training here in the midst of a game.
Little fartlek training here for the Bruin crew.
So it's 5-2 now, largest lead in this one for LA, as we are under 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Leading up towards our championship battle here at the Fisher Cup, we'll have New York Athletic Club, Olympic Club to follow. Exclusion now, 6-on-5 opportunity for Alumni. Alumni looking to get one back here. This match was even not that long ago. Shot clock to 6. That one's off the frame of the cage. Long rebound controlled by Alumni. Exclusion should be ending shortly. In the meantime, Alumni rapid wrist release. How about that fire there
that
from
was crazy.
Jeremy Cote?
Good fire, and the Bruins up with those blocks, just bleeding that and funneling that ball back into the keeper.
Able to kill off that power play as well. Keep things 5-2 with 1 minute to go in this first quarter. This is DeMartier. That pass gets away. Trying to connect with Dodd out high. Larson and Dodd play catch on the perimeter. That shot well wide.
Big rebound. That ball has to be taken back at that 2 meter as it touched out of bounds. Going to be contra foul here.
Yeah, won't get far. That was D'Souza getting tangled up with Alessandria, and the official, Gary Hill, right on top of things.
The Alumni crew, we've got 3 waiting for a flying sub over on that far side. A little bit different substitution pattern, perhaps.
Rogers now threads it inside. Good one-on-one maneuvering here from Larson, but runs into trouble. Rivers taps that one away. Shot clock is off. Final 20 seconds of this first quarter. Here's Cote. Trying to get one, and it's given right back. Taken away there by DeMartier. Keeper will hang on and see if LA wants to let one fly to close things out. Dodd will let go. Wide of the goal, and that's how we end our opening quarter here in our third place battle with LA leading Alumni 5-2.
We'll fire up a couple of ads from our friends here with USA Water Polo. We'll be right back after this.
one? Yellow? Yellow. Now blue? No, orange. Now blue. Whew.
Time's running out. They need to score.
Lola, we need you. Get in there.
But wait, Coach Kerkorian has just subbed in their secret weapon, Lola the dog. She shoots. She scores!
And we're underway here in our second quarter. Third place battle here at the Fisher Cup. LA Water Polo leading Alumni 5-2. Here from UC San Diego.
Did you see anything in that first quarter that you would want to adjust, Greg, in terms of play, or just I liked what you said in terms of a little bit of the slow play to get into that second half?
I mean, I think if you're Alumni, you saw a lot of good opportunities as they draw an exclusion here. They go back up on the 6-on-5. Had a couple of power plays they didn't convert. Had some great interior passing.
Yeah.
Everything there but the goal. So if you're Alumni, I think you just keep doing some of those things. Eventually, you got to trust it'll work out like this.
Yeah.
The goal's there for Ido Goldschmidt. Getting one back, trailing now 5-3. Just 30 seconds into this second quarter. Now, conversely, if you're LA, a.k.a. UCLA, I think you're fairly happy with what transpired. Started to use your youth and your continuity to your advantage. Right, you're a full-blown college team here. You should be on the same page as much as anyone will see this weekend. When they can get out and counter, that can really present some problems.
And they did that so great against New York. Just you could tell that they were executing in their different groups as we go into 6-on-5 here.
LA back to it on the power play. Looking for that far post, not there. Here's Dodd instead, around the way. Kenny. Patience, and at the last second, that one is field blocked away. They say not a save by Rivers, but rather the defender in front. That was near Gross, knocking that one away. And now Alumni looking to answer and get back within one. Here in the second, this will help, an exclusion. They'll say DiMartier up around the head on the foul there against Hosmer.
And just down by 2 here, goal brings it in close and keeps the momentum going for Alumni for sure.
That's what they're trying to do, generate some good energy here.
That's a good look.
Nice field block.
We're sitting right on that angle off that shot. You see that going in. It's not going anywhere.
Yeah, just saw the big hand of Makoto Kenny knock that one away. Now they try inside, and there's the stop in cage. Honecker turning that one away.
What's been interesting is that LA has been using all of their goalies. I think this is the third goalie that we've seen, Chase Honecker out of Texas.
Back to Kenny now. That skip gets a little too high, got away from him on the bounce, and goes back to Alumni. Long outlet pass. So now Rivers trying to get Alumni on the counter. Here's Hosmer moving in. Defender giving chase. Penalty is the call. So the defender, Jack Larson, trying to slow down the counter for Matt Hosmer. And officials ruling that was a likely goal. They award the penalty. And a real good opportunity now for Alumni to close within one.
I feel like having watched all of these games, the officiating has been spot on all weekend. It's been fun to watch the high-level officials and high-level athletes together at the same time.
Another goal for Goldschmidt here in this second quarter, and that brings it to 1 at 5-4. And totally agree. This is a high-level officiating crew. They do a lot of major collegiate events and big international water polo. If you look at the entire group on hand here in San Diego, I'm glad they can be here for the Fisher Cup.
So what's next for these athletes? Obviously, the college teams are getting ready for the upcoming fall season. What does alumni and Riptide and those other crews do?
Well, we got Masters Nationals, which many clubs will take part in at different age groups, so certainly eligible to enter in that at a variety of age levels, 20 plus, 30 plus, 40 plus, so on and so forth, depending on how many teams they want to field. That'll be taking place the end of August. And then prior to that, typically in early August, as we see a turnover here, and the ball will go back to alumni at some point during the summer. Also usually have a high-level men's club event, senior nationals, and so we'll look for that as well as another opportunity to get good club play. And then there's, of course, other sanctioned masters events that they can take part in. So still a lot of opportunity here over the summer for these athletes to stay in great water polo shape and find some high-level competition.
And I think the National League has been a real success. I mean, you and I have both been on deck for most of them, and it's been fun to get to know these athletes and give them some publicity here, get the games online and watch people watching.
Especially to bring it back after the pandemic, a bit of a pause there after some good momentum built with the National League, and so great to bring it back here in 2022 and try and rebuild some of that good momentum as the shot clock winding down, not slowed one bit. That's Guillermo Ocasio again hitting from the outside. Second look here.
Ocasio having a great game. Here comes the next 6. And the timing, as you said, you can tell that these guys are drilling those in a time situation where they know exactly where the clock is. You can hear the goalie counting out. He's wanting to use all of the clock when necessary.
And just not flustered, right?
Yeah.
Like waits to 1 second. It doesn't seem
no problem.
too bothered by it.
Yeah.
That's how you know you're really in complete command of your skills. 6 on 5. This has been an advantage here for alumni as of late, and the save by Honecker. So they try and go quick, but they'll say tipped out. That one touched the out-of-bounds line. It was a chase for by DeMartiere. It'll come back in with alumni. So they'll say sides are even. But alumni with the ball, approaching 4 minutes, and the ball's going to come out. It seemed as if they had come even a little early, but let's see if they try and clarify things. Looks like we'll have a clock adjustment.
Ball put into play here by number 21, Jack Stafford. Comes back around. Here comes D'Souza. Oh, look at that. Great work there on the goal by number 2, Bogdan Jerkovic, off of the D'Souza goal.
And credit alumni. LA goes on this run. They take a 3-goal lead. It's a third-place game. We were talking about it at the top, right? You'd understand if alumni said, all right, guys, well, good weekend. We'll obviously finish it out, but we're not going to make a big push. And they have fought back here.
Right. We'll see you in the restaurant later.
Yeah. Still have that table for 7? Okay, great. We'll see you then. Just about halfway through this second quarter. 6-5 lead for LA. And after alumni had been dominating the 6-on-5 opportunities, LA now will get their man advantage here. The exclusion will go against Austin Stevenson. Dodd moving in. Good look to Nightingale up on his legs big. DeMartiere, shot clock counting down. Try to put that inside, but nothing but white caps surrounding.
2 rushed there. You have to be aware of someone was open because there were 4 white caps there in front of the cage.
They were ready for that lob into the inside.
Yeah.
But then in transition, LA able to get it right back from alumni. So they'll stay on the attack here with 3:39 to play in the first half. Dodd now moving to DeMartiere. Here's Nightingale.
Alumni stacked in the middle again.
They try and go right back into it. See 4 caps surrounding.
Yeah.
They want LA to shoot from the outside. Can they beat them from there? They'll try and go back inside. They've stayed disciplined here. It's an ordinary with just 1 on the shot clock.
Oh.
They get it off and say no, not
No.
in time. That did not get put live and into the back of the cage all before that clock expired. And so it'll go back to Alumni. Their defense holding there with a couple of great opportunities for Los Angeles.
And when they're stacked like that down in the box, they're just challenging LA to shoot from outside and establishing who wants to take that shot so they know who to guard as they move back here onto the offensive side.
D'Souza puts that inside, and the exclusion is drawn, and they thought about going quick.
Yeah.
That was Jerkovic drawing that opportunity inside. Instead, they'll slow it up and spread things out. DeMartiere, the guilty party.
Look for D'Souza here. He's been a hot hand on their 6-on-5 from that spot. Witt also, yep.
And Witt is the man.
Fun story about Witt. We were setting up on Friday night, and Alumni was here practicing. At the end of the practice, the coach said, "Oh, we're only missing one guy. It's Kevin Witt. Watch out. Anytime he has the ball in his hand, he's a danger to shoot the ball."
And on cue, he
On
ties
cue.
this game at 6.
That's right.
With 2:30 to play, Kevin Witt, veteran, spent some time with the national team in the late 2000s and has been a
And he
mainstay on
also
the club
said
scene.
he was an older athlete.
Yes, yeah. I'm not trying to date him
That's
too
right, that's right.
far back, but does have that veteran experience, and now a tip away and a steal. That was Fuentes.
There was an interesting question in the chat yesterday. Someone asked, how do I play for Alumni? Or how do I play for Nyack? Or how do I play for O Club? All of these kind of high-level club teams. Is it an invitation they have to come into?
A lot of these clubs are often recruiting. LA Athletic Club, Alumni, I know they'll have open tryouts, things like that, to try and get more people involved. So I definitely encourage folks to follow on social media, follow those teams. You can inquire, send direct messages if you want to get involved. 1 on the shot clock here, letting it go and hitting to give Alumni the lead.
How about that?
A beautiful strike from the outside. Looks like that was number 16, Brent Teraoka.
Brent just gets up, legs up, and shoots from the outside. Fantastic work on the direct shot after the ordinary foul.
And then to your point on those other clubs, the New York Athletic Club, Olympic Club, those tend to be a bit more invite as opposed to some of the other teams. But if you're determined to play in the National League, you want to get involved at this higher level of club water polo post-college. There definitely are teams that are looking for athletes and will open up opportunities to try and make the squad.
I know there's lots of talk about league play for the senior men group here in the United States. Obviously a huge step in the right direction here, getting National League back. Any future plans for National League?
You know, I think after a year off, it's trying to get it back to where it was and,
Yeah.
you know, rebuilt. And you'll recall in previous iterations, not only did we have the National League regular season, we had a separate event that was the National League Championship in some years in addition to this event, the Fisher Cup. So certainly a potential expansion of the schedule, adding more teams. We had teams that were unable to compete throughout the entire year, so getting that consistency across the board. I think those are some of the main things that are planned for years ahead. Less than a minute to play here in the first half. Alumni in front 7-6, but a field block there by LA.
That feels like the 4th or 5th block from the field for LA. Fantastic work there in terms of just protecting the goalie, Chase Honecker.
Yeah, great team defense inside. Here's Makoto Kenny now. Threads that inside, put it on the hand of Alessandria, and it just kind of bounced off. He tried to catch it and turn all in one motion, got a little bit away from him, and it's back to Rivers. 20 seconds left here in this first half. Goldschmidt throws up the stop sign, and now he'll put the ball into action.
Ball moved to that 4-5 side. Nice to have that lefty at the 4 spot. Ooh, that'll be a contra foul.
They say offensive. That's Teraoka. He disagrees as caught Ocasio there up high, and now he'll let fly, and that one is over the cage and away. That's all for this first half. Alumni battling back. They had trailed by as many as 3. They lead 7-6 at the break.
We'll be back right after this. Sean Stringham, Greg Mesko with USA Water Polo. Hang tight for the second half. We'll be right back.
Second half underway in our third place matchup. Alumni has pulled in front of LA 7-6. They trailed 5-2. They're in front by 1 now. Ito Goldschmidt, a couple of key goals in that first half. Teams have switched ends. That ball bounces away from the Bruins, and it's back with Byron Rivers there in the Whitecaps, moving left to right here on your screen.
I think the last game you called was the national championships.
It was.
How was that?
A week ago today. That was great. Great, excellent game. Appreciate everyone joining us on ESPNU and the ESPN app. A lot of folks really enjoyed that one from the University of Michigan, especially Stanford, as they picked up the win by 3. Good turn inside on the bounce here. Jerkovic adds another.
Yeah, that was an incredible game. Fun to watch. You've crisscrossed the country this last week between Michigan down to Atlanta and then back here. You ready to take a nap yet?
Yeah, I might just let you take the controls here for the fourth quarter. We'll see what happens. Trying to stay caffeinated. But appreciate all your coverage and Game On being here throughout the weekend and throughout all of National League. So great consistent coverage here to the season in 2022.
Well, we're happy to do it. And looking forward to an exciting summer for sure.
No doubt. More to come on what's ahead for our summer plans here. We have a lot of exciting broadcast news ahead for water polo fans. at both the national team and club level.
They made the announcement that the Italy-USA national team at Woollett, that's going to be a fantastic opportunity to see the best play, right?
Yeah, it's been a while. The men's national team did not have a home game last year in the lead up to Tokyo. So a chance to have some games in front of the home fans. I know the guys on the team really appreciate that. And, of course, fans that haven't seen these guys at this point, right? We're going back to, what, 2019?
2019.
When they actually saw them in person. I have to double-check the calendar. So it has been a long time coming to see your Team USA men in action. We're excited for that.
Oh, nice shot.
That one's off the bar and the rebound to Alumni. And, of course, Italy, always a strong squad. And what you'll have there when Italy pays a visit is basically teams in the midst of two large events. The FINA World Championships will just have concluded in Hungary, and the FINA World League Super Final will be ahead in France. And so teams gearing up for that event when they meet here in July.
And will the U.S. athletes that have been training and playing over in Europe be back for that?
It's a staggered schedule of when their seasons end, but expecting just about everyone to be available and in training. And then I decide to line up as much as you do, Sean, so we'll wait for Coach Adovicic to make his picks for...
You don't make the rosters?
No. My suggestions go right in the trash can. No. We have a whistle on this end. Looks like we'll have a penalty. So an exclusion. Initially, this goes against Alumni and Gardagen, and then a delay in leaving the playing area, and so that leads to a penalty. And now an opportunity here for LA to get one back, trailing 8-6. Score it. Important connect. That was Gruel adding another.
Gruel's playing great today. You can tell he has some energies, feeling some good fitness. Gets up on his legs. One continuous smooth motion there on the highlight or on the replay, and puts it in on that bottom right-hand corner.
And so now it's LA. The onus on the Bruins here to try and come back after they built the nice lead. This is why these teams take part in events like this.
Yeah.
You can't replicate this in practice, right? This UCLA team,
nice
as they
steal.
get out in front in the passing lane here and have an opportunity to tie now, but you want to replicate these scenarios where you have a lead. Can you hold the lead? Can you come back? They'll get the chance here to tie. A problem developing for Alumni. Unselfish, and the skip.
Oh.
Beautiful stop by Rivers. Almost celebrated there a little too long.
soon.
He had to go back and grab that ball, but that should have been a goal. Instead, Rivers turns away Alessandria right in front.
Rivers has been a spark plug all weekend. He's been so fun to watch and, like, shouting it out. The goalies have had a lot of personality this weekend.
Nice save there. That's Honecker with the stop, and so you so often get a feel of momentum swings, and right now it seems to be leaning back towards the squad in blue, the LA-UCLA group.
And that could be, as we've gone into this third period, the ability to swing through those different lines, come in with energy.
Yeah, eventually just wear down this Alumni team. Just an ordinary here as they're looking to work inside to Lichty. Shot clock to 3. Ocasio has a cannon.
Yeah.
Rivers knocks that one away. So you've hit on it, Sean, but Byron Rivers has come to play today. And now the beautiful outlet here to D'Souza. That'll be an exclusion. That'll send Ocasio off. And now a 6-on-5, and that all credited by D'Souza getting out in front of the defense.
That's Ocasio's first. He's been having a cannon. He's come to life here today with a couple of great big shots from the outside.
Alumni trying to stomp out any thoughts of a LA comeback. Here's D'Souza. Witt now.
Oh, nice.
Save Honecker. The follow. Wow. Oh, the rebound so close to tipping that one home. Great idea in close.
Great extra effort there by Kenny to cover on that. Seeing Honecker a little bit out of balance after that first block.
Shapovalov tried to bat that one in. That would have been a beautiful goal on the front doorstep. Instead, we stay a one-goal game halfway through the third.
Ocasio lining up here. Boom.
Can't stop that one.
Yep.
And LA has tied this one at 8. Guillermo Ocasio with another rope from the outside.
Ocasio has been a factor, but it seems like he's really kind of leading the charge here for this line specifically for the LA crew. Oh, from the weekend, earlier games in the weekend.
Fans, don't forget you can follow all the live stats. Head to 68scores.com. Our good friends at 68 Sports live scoring all the action here at the Fisher Cup on both courses. And they can fill you in on what Guillermo Ocasio has not only done in this game, but what he has done all weekend long here at the Fisher Cup.
So score is tied, and looking at the 68 Scores website here, 8 for 19 for Alumni at 42%, and 8 for 17 for LA at 47%. So we're even up and down on these team stats.
3.5 to play, third quarter. Alumni playing catch on the perimeter, and nothing there on the attempt from Goldschmidt.
One of the big differences here, looking at these teams, is 0 for 3 on the power play for UCLA, but 8 opportunities for Alumni. 2 for 8, just 25%.
Kenny, no look pass inside, but Alumni saw it.
Yep.
Taking that one away. Stafford.
All these games today have been close one-goal games for the most part, outside of that Stanford Youth Tritons game that we just came through. It's been an exciting day of water polo.
Good outlet and ordinary. They'll repost, double team. Gruwell comes
Big
over.
and heavy.
Little too heavy-handed on the foul. You called it as he tried to sink Blanchard. Officials all over it. That will lead to a 6-on-5 and a timeout called by Alumni.
We'll keep it here. Be right back in just a minute after this timeout. Six-on-5 opportunity here for Alumni. Coming in, a goal by number 8, White. That's Ito Goldschmidt.
That's a good fight from Alumni. They continue to show their resiliency here as they build the lead. LA pushes back, and then they have an answer again.
Back and forth battle here, Alumni and LA.
Remember, taking you up to our first place game, a classic club battle. New York Athletic Club and the Olympic Club.
Both those teams playing great. It's going to be back to the very first night of National League was the last time I think we were there together to call that game. It'll be fun again. Happen.
You can be sure they're both going to go for it.
Yeah.
They save up their energy for that game, that's for sure.
Ooh.
That's a rocket from the outside. Number 9, Chase Dodd. 9-9. Scoring picking up here in the third. Now 2:05 to play. Quick stoppage here to tie the cap up as you get a second look at Dodd. So even at 9, Alumni here in the Whitecaps moving left to right. See if they try and reestablish their 2-meter game. LA guarding closely against that, dropping off these shooters. They take the outside shot in lieu of the entry pass. Shot clock to 8. Entry comes in anyway. Nice turn and a penalty.
Yep. That's all near Gross there on the penalty. He established and held that position with those 3 defenders on him. Big turn there, big dance move there in the middle for him.
Just a powerful move. Near Gross, a standout at UC Davis, but Fordham fans like what they're seeing here. He has transferred to Fordham with his remaining eligibility. He will be in the Bronx this fall. That is a big ad for the Rams.
That is huge, yeah.
Good
I
shot
thought he was
there
a senior
for
last year at UC Davis, but still has another year, huh?
Well, with COVID, too, everyone got additional time. And Near Gross could do some damage in the Northeast, I think, come this fall.
He was a powerful player there when we did the WWPA. He was definitely established his dominance as one of the key centers in that league.
Two-time All-America pick. And you're seeing a lot of athletes across a lot of sports get an opportunity to go somewhere else to finish out their career. I mean, they even get the degree.
Right.
You know, they have that eligibility left and get a chance to change of scenery. And having been in both, I can promise you, Davis and the Bronx, two different places.
Change of scenery.
two great places, two wonderful places, just very different.
Yeah, we did some games back east, and it was like, okay, this is different than California. All right, check.
It was great. Prior to the Rio Games in 2016, the women's national team played Hungary at Fordham in their pool in the Bronx, and that was a great environment.
Keeps that sound in with those roofs on.
There's no doubt about it. 10-9, Alumni back in front, less than a minute to play, and Honaker makes the save, but has to protect that ball. You've seen that on both sides now. Just making the stop, not enough. You have to really cover up because the second wave is coming
in. And that's the hardest part as a goalie, is to stay ready for that second opportunity. Apparently we just had the bike gang come by. We just picked up all that noise.
That's how Game On gets all their gear everywhere. It's a biker gang hauling.
Harleys. Yeah. We only haul by Harley. So
very efficient. 22 seconds left here in the third. Power play chance for LA. They'll snap that ball around the perimeter, trying to go for the tie here.
Ooh. That'll be an exclusion.
Yeah, tack on another. Make it 6-on-4 for the moment. Just 8 seconds left now.
Going in high on the chin there.
3 seconds left. Let it go, and hitting with 1 second left in this third quarter. Scored for number 18, Hayden Nightingale, on the 6-on-4 edge. We're tied at 10.
Again, just back to that patience, waiting for that very last second. Legs up, gets on there, and snaps it in.
It's another one of those patience plays we saw in the first half too, where as we see the last chance here for the third quarter, it expires and we're even at 10, but there's not that panic you see younger players developing, right? They think they got to go. These guys are ready for it.
Yep. Great job. We'll be here in the third quarter. We got one more to go here in this third place game, bronze medal game for the 2022 Fisher Cup. We'll be back in just a minute.
running out. They need to score.
Lola, we need you. Get in there.
But wait, Coach Kerkorian has just subbed in their secret weapon, Lola the dog. She shoots. She scores!
Yeah!
We're live here in San Diego on the campus of UC San Diego in La Jolla, California. The third place game here between Alumni in the Whitecaps and LA in the dark. Greg Mescal here with us, the voice of USA Water Polo, calling it for us.
And we are underway now in the fourth. Good one here. We had questions at the start. Who would bring the energy?
Yeah.
How excited would they be to try and go for third? Our answer, highly excited. Tied at 10. Good battle. And we're underway with LA controlling the opening sprint. In the blue caps here, moving right to left against Alumni in the white.
It'll be fun to watch the intensity build here in this fourth quarter.
And you get some right there, an exclusion. And a power play here for LA. Seesaw battle. Remember, they led 5-2 way back when. Alumni had built a 2-goal lead. We're even now at 10, and a chance here for LA to go back in front.
6-on-5 coming through. Big shooter. Oh,
good passing,
wow.
and Rivers ready again. Everything but the finish. You draw that up well. All the passes are there, right?
Great movement, triangles. Water polo is so much about angles and geometry, trying to create that open passing lane. And Rivers read that, as he has all weekend, and knocked it down.
Minute gone by, fourth quarter. Shot clock winding down, way downtown. About 7.5 meters and straight cash from the outside. That's Jeremy Cote.
That's one where they're saying, hey, bring me back the 2-point shot, Greg.
Exactly.
Big line change here for LA, bringing out the fresh legs again, trying to keep the pressure up.
It's funny you mentioned the 2-point shot, and I think I'm right on this, but Matt Hosmer, who's in the game right now, I believe it's his dad, Todd, who has a record.
Really?
For the NCAA championship in 2-point shots made.
Really?
It was a short window to establish that record, but I believe he is ahead of the record book in all-time 2-pointers made in the NCAA tourney. If I'm wrong, I apologize, but I feel pretty good about that.
Someone Google that in the chat. Let us know in the chat if that's correct. And give us the years of which the 2-point shot was
we did
effective.
A story years ago. We'd probably Google it here at some point. We did a story years ago on the 2-point shot, and it's kind of this moment in time in college water polo and who was good at it and how it changed games and who was an advocate for it returning and that sort of thing. And you talk to people that played in that era, and you were never out of a game.
You were never out of a game, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Like that was one, like even down by 5, you're 2 goals away. Huge inside push there.
Cote again.
Again, off that angle, looking just put it on the hand and finish. It's been the playbook for each of these teams, looking for create that angle, put it in to beat the defense.
And how about that? Alumni again with an answer. 12-10, they pull in front.
And Alumni opens up a 2-point lead. Just over 6 minutes.
Now, where does LA go for instant offense? Well, a good start here to draw an exclusion and get one right back in close. They turn to Chase Dowd.
Chase just finishing with authority. Knew he wanted that ball. The team was looking for him. He gets it in there and just finishes hard there at 2 meters. Hard to stop that, even if you're Byron Rivers.
I did just look it up. Todd Hosmer holds the NCAA record.
You win the trivia quiz for the day.
For 2-point shots in an NCAA championship game, tournament, and career.
Oh, wow.
Standout run there at the University of the Pacific. Jeremy Laster, the Olympian, also an excellent 2-point shooter at the NCAA championship level.
Matthew Hosmer in cap 20. So if you're out there, congrats.
And we'll see an offensive foul and admission of guilt down at 2 meters there from Jerkovic, a rare sign.
Yeah, that's me.
And we go the other way. 12-11. LA with a chance to tie, looking for 2 in a row. Good turn. How about that wheel, but tipped away.
Wow. Rare to see that big, strong turn and not have something called.
Alessandria in disbelief. He got everything you'd want. Spun inside, had a clean look at the cage, and then unable to complete the play. Under 5 to go. Took his eye off the ball. That was Cote maybe looking for a call. Instead, it's Dodd with the steal and the counter.
Dodd
2-on-1 developing here. Chase Dodd now checks the mirrors, cruising in, pump faking and putting it away. We're tied at 12.
Chase Dodd on that breakaway had to break through some invisible hands underneath the water there, made it out, accelerated, and then did a dance there with Rivers to finish.
That's always a difficult dance on the counter for the offensive player. How many fakes is too many fakes?
Right, right.
And this time, Dodd has the correct calculation, able to ward off Byron Rivers, who's played so well.
Tied here with 4:21 remaining.
Ordinary there. Outside 6, and the save from Honecker. They'll come back in at 2 meters. Shot clock resets to 20. In this tie ball game.
Lots of benefits for playing for LA, and one of them is that you've got 3 goalies that are excellent. Like there's not been a step down in skill level one way or the other for each of these 3 that we've watched play this weekend.
Offensive there, swimming underneath. Officials all over it, and possession now back to LA. They can try and retake the lead.
Go ahead with numbers.
Kenny looking for help. Witt slows him down. And Jack Larson will control now. Shot clock to 3 from the outside. Rivers able to see that one cleanly on the perimeter attempt. DeMartiere on the try.
Sorry for the distraction there, but the Smith family just delivered the booth jelly beans.
Oh, fantastic.
Good communication there for alumni. Again, smart, calling it out. We're going to run 6 in here, which means that 6 in goes deep inside that 2 meter and swing it around.
And score it on the power play. Alumni inching back in front. Hosmer just for 1. And make it 13-12.
This last 3 minutes, it's going to come down to who can play defense. Who can stop it? Got a good audience here watching in the chat. Thanks for tuning in here to the concluding games. The 2022 Fisher Cup, Sean Stringham and Greg Mescal with USA Waterville here on the call.
Out of the timeout, 13-12, Alumni leading. LA again, similar story, looking to tie things up in this third place battle.
It's been back and forth here in the fourth quarter.
Backhand.
Oh, look at that.
Chase Dodd.
Seems like a good and repetitious strategy here for LA. Isolate Chase Dodd, let him finish in front of the cage.
Great second look, able to get that past the initial defender, and then Dodd doesn't waste any time. Even though he realizes there are 3 Whitecaps surrounding him, move quick to that ball and let it fly.
13's here with 2:33 remaining. Into center, near Gross again.
Gross, presence of mind to try and bat that out, but they'll say no, turnover. So they might have called him for touching it with 2 hands. Regardless, the ball is back to LA.
4 defenders and a goalie surrounding Gross on that.
That's the respect they have for
Yeah.
his game down low.
He might dominate in Fordham. Like, that would be a fun ad there for the East Coast water polo scene.
2 minutes to play. Step out in Rivers. Not much on that attempt from Alessandria. Credit the alumni defense for weighing him down.
Still tied with 150.
Getting down to the final moments of this one.
A stop and a goal could be the end for either one of these teams. It's going to come up to see who has the grit to get it done here.
Here's Goldschmidt, just an ordinary. Shot clock to 7.
Ooh,
Good look.
wow.
Ruel tips that one away. Alumni and Cote was looking for a call.
Strong defense there. Got to play through it.
Stays even at 13. 1:22 to play in regulation. Here's Dodd. Working along 2 meters, goes inside, and exclusion. D'Souza thought he had a steal there on that entry in close to Gruel. Instead, it's 6-on-5 advantage now for LA.
And that's number 14, Jeremy Coate, who goes out on it.
Good look. And pushing ahead is LA.
And there's that timing that we've been talking about as the college teams just repping and drilling for those late minute opportunities on the quick here.
Giorgio Alessandria has had a couple of frustrating moments recently with alumni taking the ball away, but in a money moment makes it count with 1:02 to play here in the 4th, giving LA the 14-13 lead.
It's so important here. Going to put their defensive size in here, make sure they get their blockers in, keep the sharpshooters at bay, protect Honecker.
Alumni now. Entry in. Not sure they were ready for that one. Tried to force it into Jerkovic. He wasn't looking at the ball. Taken back by LA. And they have it now with 42 seconds left in the driver's seat here in this 4th quarter.
Calling for a spread. They're going to try to use the entire clock here.
3rd place on the line here at the 2022 Fisher Cup.
12 seconds between the shot and game clock. So unless they earn an exclusion, Alumni will get the ball back.
Here's an ordinary. Rogers now. Shot clock to 3. Rogers up on his legs. Rivers the save. With 17 seconds left, we'll get a timeout called, and Alumni will have one final chance to try and tie this one up. 14-13, LA ahead.
Let's see what Coach Eric Sturgeon and Derek Klappus have in place. We'll be back right after this.
Here we go. Final 16 seconds in this one. Alumni needing a goal to tie. Trailing 14-13. Heavy pressure here from LA. Shot clock is off. 8 seconds left now. 6 seconds from the outside, off the post. Rebound up for grabs. They'll kick it back to Honecker, and LA will escape with third place. A hard-fought victory for this LA UCLA squad as they battle back. They build a 5-2 lead early. They watch Alumni go in front by as many as 2 goals and then find the last word late. Giorgio Alessandria with the go-ahead goal to give LA the 14-13 victory.
Fantastic play on both sides. Again, congratulations to UCLA. It's been fun to watch Alumni. We're going to go over and see if we can get the awards presentation and get reset here in San Diego for the championship game between Nyack and O Club. We'll be back here in 10 minutes.
the Olympic Club in the dark. And now let's meet our team, starting in white, New York Athletic Club. In the cage, number 1, Chris Whiteleg. Number 2, Alex Ober. Number 3, Alex Rolsa. Number 4, Sawyer Rhodes. Number 5, Rade Aksimovich. Number 6, Jesse Smith. Number 7, Hannes Nabay. Number 9, Ryder Roberts. Number 10, Joshua Styling. Number 11, Reed Cotterill. Number 14, Jason Chavisano. Number 15, UCSD product, Casper Langwitz. Number 16, Stephen Lewis. Number 17, Thomas Dunstan. 18, Wolf Whiteho. And wearing cap 20 will be Alex Ober. Next, coached by John Mann, assisted by Scott Schulte. And now the dark cups. Let's meet the Olympic Club. Number 1, Drew Holland. Number 2, Johnny Hooper. 100%. Number 3, Odysseus Masmanides. Number 4, Paul Reynolds. Number 5, Connor Stapleton. Number 6, Luca Cupido. Number 7, Jack Grover. Number 8, Cullen Hennessy. Number 9, Zach Monsees. Number 10, Tyler Abramson. Number 11, Thomas Carroll. Number 12, Jackson Kimball. Number 13, Jack Turner. Number 14, Shane Hochschild. His team, Lake Parrish. Number 16, Vasilis Zavadas. Number 17, Nicholas Tierney. Number 18, George Avakian. Olympic Club coached by Brian Flax, assisted by Jack Grover. Our officials are Wolf and Mr. Severity Santo. If I can ask everyone to please stand and remove your caps for the playing of our national.
We'd like to welcome everyone out to the 22 Fisher's Cup Championship.
All right, gentlemen, shake hands, you go to your benches. And last minute roster change. Wearing cap 1 will be local boy UCSD product, Jack Turner.
All right, just a few moments away here from the finale of the 2022 Fisher Cup. Sean Stringham here on the color commentary duty. We've got none other than Greg Mescal here for play-by-play on this championship game between O Club and Nyack. No love lost between these two teams and clubs. A long storied rivalry. Both teams sprinkled with Olympians, national team players, and high-level athletes. Could be the best senior level game we see in the United States so far this year.
Yeah, to say these rosters are loaded is an understatement. You look at both the Olympic Club and the New York Athletic Club, lots of Olympians in the mix, national champions, NCAA All-Americans. The resumes are quite impressive. And you mentioned these clubs sponsor a variety of sports. Water polo happens to be one of them.
Right.
Whenever they get together in a activity, it is always a battle.
Doesn't matter the activity.
Not
right?
at all. Not at all.
What we should do is put the rugby creams against each other. We could just do all of the different sports right in a row and
There you
see
go.
how it would play down. East Coast, West Coast rivalry.
So New York into the water. Olympic Club joining them shortly. Sean talked about it. We saw these guys in week 1 of National League action. That was a hotly contested battle. And
Yeah.
now they meet up again, as they so often do in the final of this event. It has pretty regularly been Olympic Club and New York Athletic Club. We've seen Stanford get into the final of this previously, but by and large, these two teams are the ones battling. And they know each other quite well.
Yeah. Having shared rosters, Johnny Hooper starting for the sprint for O Club. We've got the likes of Jesse Smith in the water, Alex Rosa, Honesto Bay for New York Athletic Club. Not to be outdone, Luca Cupido starting. We had people watching from all over the world earlier today on the NIAC game. It'll be fun to watch and see who's watching here this time.
Yeah, let us know where you're tuning in from. We'll give you a shout out. Share your location if you're playing for a club or with the Water Polo Club. Give them some love in the chat as well.
And we're underway.
Officials in this one, Scott Volz, Darren Spirito Santo, and Hooper is their first Olympic Club in the black caps. They'll be moving left to right on your screen, going up against New York in the white caps. Thomas Carroll controlling here for O Club. Works to Paul Reynolds. See if Olympic Club can establish Odysseus Masmenides against an all-time legendary defender, Jesse Smith, who is just leaning on Masmenides right now.
That is a lot of human right there in front of the cage, right, happening.
From the outside, here's Carroll with the shot clock winding down, and Smith gets enough of that to knock it away before Chris Whiteleg has to come over.
Big left paw. Sorry for getting over the top of you there, though. Just gets up and hangs on to it.
Now New York on offense for the first time, and a little over-aggressive. Johnny Hooper tries to jump the passing lane there on Thomas Dunstan. He'll be sent off. 6-on-5 coming now for New York.
It's great to see Thomas Dunstan back in the game.
Yeah, out of New Canaan, Connecticut, a 2016 Olympian. Took some time away from water polo and now competing once again. Good look inside. Rolsa turned back. Jack Turner coming across for the stop. So Jack Turner in the friendly confines here at UC San Diego is a star for the Tritons in his college days, now with Team USA and playing abroad in Europe.
Ooh. That'll be
a whistle as that one ricochets off the cage, and got a feisty start to get this one underway.
As that cap was full-fledged untied as they came through here. Johnny Hooper.
Rade Yaksimovic going off. Power play here for the Olympic Club. Capito tries to drop it inside, scored the goal despite getting tapped on the head. Thomas Carroll puts it away.
Great assist and awareness there by Cupido, getting that right arm up, reminding everyone of his Olympic career with that tattoo on the inside of his arm. Great photo up there for
he
Luca.
knew what he was doing. Every photo of Luca has the Olympic rings on display.
Yeah.
You could probably sell advertising on that bicep. Hooper this time gets the steal, takes it away from Dunstan. No whistle there. Now Johnny Hooper using the speed, and he'll get Dunstan sent off. So one good exclusion leads to another. It's a power play here for Olympic Club.
Johnny Hooper, so explosive, despite the size difference, able to put one down on Dunstan.
Here's Abramson now out high. Reynolds. Hooper gives a look. Masmenides diving to the cage. Nothing there. Now Reynolds. Reynolds lets fly. Whiteleg with the stop. Masmenides was hoping for that ball inside as New York kills off the power play. 5:42 to go. First quarter. 1-0 lead for Olympic Club.
Whiteleg looking for the outlet. Finds Smith.
Here's Rolsa. New York led by Olympian John Mann. Entry in, and that was just a bobble there. Sawyer Rhodes tried to turn and get a shot off, couldn't control it. And it's back to Jack Turner and Olympic Club. They're led by head coach Brian Flax, the new head coach with the Stanford men's water polo team.
It's been fun to see, Brian. Here comes Hannes Dobé.
Hannes Dobé got in front of Kupa looking for a call. Hannes will keep it moving. He's got Rhodes weak side. Hannes now gives off to Rhodes. Lefty
Boom.
delivers as Turner tried to close the gap, and Sawyer Rhodes gets New York on the board. We're tied at 1 with 4:57 to play here in the first.
Hannes Dobé flashing his Olympic rings on the left arm on the outside, right?
And so tied at 1 now. After that latest goal, it'll come back to Olympic Club. Here's Blake Parrish, who's come on. Olympic Club showing off some of their depth. They'll get into their bench. Reynolds now. Former UCLA Bruin gives off to Jackson Kimball. Swings to Abrams, and that pass just gets through, and the lefty just off the mark tried to work past the shot block. That was being presented there by Kasper Langevich, another former UC San Diego Triton.
Every possession is showing a wrestling match, trying to release to create that advantage or not create the advantage going the other direction. This guy's tangling and getting into it.
Rolsa from Ryder Roberts, couple of Bruins working together. Nothing there. It's tipped back to the keeper. And then on the way down, an exclusion. That will go against number 3, Alex Rolsa. And the power play here for Olympic Club, looking to retake the lead.
Going to get a sense here as we're into our 4th major foul here that exclusions might play a factor as we move forward into the game.
Yeah, keep track of all the mayhem at 68scores.com. Parrish on the redirect. White leg there with the stop. Sides are even. This New York team rallying back against the LA Water Polo Club. They trailed by 2. They score 5 unanswered to win that one late in the 4th to advance here. Meanwhile, Olympic Club getting past Alumni.
Exclusion for an illegal entry off the flying sub. Didn't give the 5 with the heads up, and they will go 6-on-5 on the technical foul there.
So a mistake there from Reed Cotterill. And now Reynolds bobbles, regathers, and the save White leg. So Paul Reynolds never got a good grip on that ball as he tried to fire on Cage. Sides are even. We stay level at 1.
Defense holes there for Nyack. 3:14 remaining.
Cotterill on now. Here's Styling. Few fakes there. Back to Cotterill. They play catch. Shot clock to 5. Save Turner.
Great work, Turner. So patient. Has that ball coming in. Has the legs to stay and pops it out with that left hand going into the pinch.
Under 3 to play. First quarter. Here's Hannes Dobé. Works to Roberts.
Oof.
Roberts, the lefty, still has some heat.
Yeah. Love watching Ryder Roberts. He, as you said, has that heat. Kind of a skinny guy, but he can shoot the ball.
Yeah, has always had great leg strength to get up high going back to his college days at UCLA. He's a San Diego area native and rips it with the left hand to give New York the 2-1 lead.
Hooper asking the O Club to spread it out a little bit. Trying to get established center there for Odysseus Masmanidas.
2 in a row now for New York after Olympic Club struck first. Masmanidas and Smith. That's a fun battle to watch. Center of your screen. And now it's Cotterill defending. I see 11 and automatically think Jesse Smith from his Olympic days. But
yeah.
Cotterill wearing 11 in this pool.
And Nyack on the drop, just challenging the O Club to shoot from the outside.
Dobé now. Alex Obert is on. In the 20 cap, working against Jackson Kimball. They go into Obert. He tries to wheel inside, ball under. Johnny Hooper comes across.
Obert's played great this weekend. Lots of great opportunities. Here comes Hooper.
Hooper attacking. Under 2 to play. That was a dangerous pass inside, trying to find Kimball. Instead, Dobey was there to swat it away.
Quick motion there by Dobey, just to anticipate that and get it out of the crease, they say.
A little hockey terminology
Yeah.
here, I like it. They go right back to work. Masmanides off the bar. Had a shot at his own rebound, but couldn't get a hold of that one. Finally got some separation there off of Cotterill and just off the bar. Stays 2-1, under 90 seconds to play in the first.
Going to be a low-scoring affair here. We had a shootout between LA and Alumni in this last one, but a little bit more passive here in this first quarter.
Dobey now. Everything sticky here on defense. Roberts trying to get away from Reynolds. Shot clock to 4. Ooh. There's an ordinary outside 6, and that's stuffed. Hooper turns back that attempt from Joksimovic. Less than a minute to play now, first quarter.
It's just so fun to watch these high-level athletes. No fear. That ball coming in, just takes the hit, goes on counter.
Connor Stapleton now. Here's Kimball filling a lane. Kimball moving in, white leg there. Kimball got a piece of his own rebound, and it comes right back out to Johnny Hooper with 40 seconds left.
Oak Club looking to bring it even.
Tries to go inside to Masmanides. That one just bounced away. Nice job here by Reed Cotterill. He has really made things difficult for Odysseus Masmanides.
Masmanides looking frustrated every time, turning to the official, asking for a little love. Not getting any so far.
Shot clock is off now, 15 seconds left. Dobey with 10. Just an ordinary. Cotterill now posting up, has the mismatch against Hooper. Olympic Club providing some help. 3 to 2. They threaded inside, and an exclusion with 1 second left. Let's see if New York tries to hang on to this, and they do. That shot will not count, and so if New York can win the sprint to start the second, they'll have the advantage. But for now, they lead it 2-1 after 8 minutes. We'll take a timeout and return to this championship battle.
We'll be right back after this.
Which one? Yellow? Yellow. Now blue? No, orange. Now blue. Whew.
Time's running out. They need to score.
Lola, we need you. Get in there.
But wait, Coach Kerkorian has just subbed in their secret weapon, Lola the dog. She shoots. She scores!
Second quarter underway here in our Fisher Cup.
New York wins the sprint, keeps Johnny Hooper, who's serving his second exclusion here into the first period.
It's a very important stat right there to have 2 early on Johnny Hooper. So he's waiting to return as New York wins the sprint, so they keep the advantage.
Flag goes up. Hooper's back in.
Roberts stopped by Turner. Jack Turner lets out a yell as he turns that one away.
It's one of my favorite water polo moments is the hype that the goalies bring. You show that little index finger and say next time. It's like, okay.
On this end, that's just off the post. Tyler Abramson able to slide inside but couldn't finish. Abramson playing some professional club water polo in Italy. And back here stateside now. Save Turner. Turner's also spent some time in Europe.
We got to get these leagues bigger, Greg, so that these guys can stay home and play, right?
That would be a wonderful situation.
Ooh.
Although it's great to see them get a chance to play at a very high level abroad, too.
Yeah.
Some sort of combination would be great. A real high-level league in the U.S. at one part of the year, and then another high-level league, obviously the ones that exist right now in Europe. .90 seconds deep, second quarter. Rolsa tries to push that one past Cupido and Turner.
Here comes Cupido on attack. O Club looking to come even here at twos, just down by one.
Lets it fly and a little too much bounce.
I've been waiting for one of those skip shots to clear the end fence here. We've had a couple that are close.
It's going to end up on the relatively new tram here at UC San Diego. The exclusion, they go right into Dobé, and he does not miss from there. So Abramson excluded. They go with the man who drew the foul, and Hannes Dobé makes it 3-1 in favor of New York.
Great work there on the quick, just out of position, gets in position for Hannes Dobé and skips it under the right hand of Jack Turner. Give a shout out to a couple folks there in the chat. First of all, moms always love watching their kids, no matter who they are. Shout out to Don Young, Wolf Weigo's mom. Wolf chilling on the bench, waiting for his moment to get in.
The ageless Wolf Weigo.
The ageless Wolf Weigo. And Killian Wynn, one of my guys in Westminster, California. Thanks for chiming in, Killian. It's fun to see you there on the chat.
Johnny Hooper in, carrying those two fouls. Olympic Club attacking and shooting and scoring, and it's Jackson Kimball hitting from the outside.
Kimball just patient there, being challenged to shoot, answering that challenge, putting it in the cage. When they drop on that, like that M drop from the X3, it's a great opportunity to just say, I'm going to put it in. They do exactly that. 2-3 here.
Georgiavakian now defending Smith. Here's Dunstan. They go right inside, or they try to. They were looking for Langevich. It never gets there. 2-meter defense on point. Jackson Kimball. And now an exclusion on this end. So Olympic Club with an opportunity to tie. Here's Shane Hochschild. Works to Kimball. The exclusion goes on Travisano, and there's the tying goal. They get it to the post, and Blake Parrish puts it away. That New York defense wanted an inside the two call. Get a second look here. He is right on the line. That is well placed.
Good timing, great communication there by O Club as that was developing. You could hear the chatter of those athletes communicating of where that ball was going to go. Just fantastic to watch and see for those young athletes out watching of how important it is to communicate at every level. Here's Wolf.
Why goes on? The New York City product off to Stanford. Former Olympic captain and now coach. Shot clock to 5. Nobody home. Jack Turner comes off his line to gather that one up in this tie ball game as we approach 4.5 to play in the first half.
Turner stepping out, adding a 7th defender there, as everyone else was pressed out, could take that ball.
Kimball has a goal already. Tries for another, a little high.
New York Athletic Club out on attack here, trying to establish into front court. Whiteleg delivers.
Smith looking inside, and when he tried to find Langevich, his man was underwater. That leads to an exclusion on the defender, Jackson Kimball. And now a 6-on-5 opportunity here for New York Athletic Club.
4-2 Thomas Dunston, big left hand.
Wygo, they work it around. Back to Dunston. Swings back to Wygo.
Whoa.
Quick release. Field
Great
blocked
snap.
away.
Great snap there by Wygo. Still has those skills. Fun to watch here.
Jack Grover coming across to defend that one. Hooper now moving ahead. Masmenides faking and hitting. Odysseus Masmenides, the big man, and Olympic Club. They trailed 3-1 at one point. They're now in front 4-3.
On the outlet, just has to beat one open on that left-hand side. You got to hit this. Sidewinds in, snaps around the defender's outstretched arm and goes near side. Tough shot. Great work.
Odysseus Masmenides, one of the more recent in a long line of strong centers for the Cal Bears. Their current starting center, Nikos Papanikolaou, just named a finalist for the Catino Award, college water polo's version of the Heisman. That'll be announced June 4th at the Olympic Club. So
there you go.
It all ties together. O Club plays host to that honor. Event's back in person, but we'll have a live broadcast here at youtube.com/USAWP on June 4th as Dobé goes up high and Turner tips it out.
Ryder Roberts gets underway. Back to Dobé.
Here's Dobé controlling. Just an ordinary. Now Roberts. Shot clock to 6. Keeper out. And exclusion. Alex Obert battling inside. We'll draw the exclusion on the Olympic Club and Thomas Carroll.
Here comes Nyack. Dunston with a hitch.
Here's Dobé. Tries to paint that corner, and Jack Turner's there. Sides come even.
Easy cover there for Turner. Just patient again to that left side on the legs. Tracks it in with the tractor beams and knocks it down.
Told you about Catino finalists. Might as well fill in the rest of the blanks. Nick Porter and Nicholas Savelich, the other finalists on the men's side, along with Nikos Papanikolaou. Good look here, and the one time off the catch, George Avakian able to convert, and the Olympic Club pulls ahead, their largest lead of the day, now 5-3.
Great passing there by O Club. Goes weak side, then back into center, making that goalie move. Don't know where to go. Easy shot from center. Alex Obert, Hannes Dobé, talking strategy there. Obert says, I'll hold on to the ball while you keep that clearing.
You young man can tread. I will hang on to this. Teammates from Tokyo. Last summer for Team USA. Trying to go into Obert. Tipped up. Couldn't hang on. Good help defense there. Thomas Carroll. Speaking of Cal Bears, just another guy that could fill a variety of roles.
Here comes Jack Grover, new Harvard Westlake coach, replacing Brian Flax.
Grover. Reynolds, long range.
How about that? Again, O Club dialing up the passing. Quick shot off the hand.
Let's take a second look at this one.
Grover.
Good pass around the way, and they'll find Paul Reynolds.
Good shot. Way to bring that arm forward a little bit on the back seat on the delivery, but snaps that wrist and puts it in.
Call that a Reynolds wrap.
There you go.
Putting that one home. And a 6-3 lead, so Olympic Club taking control here. They have scored 5 unanswered. This was 3-1.
It was,
New York.
yeah. again, back to that conversation about momentum. Still in the second period, these guys, same thing happened with Nyack, but this time they weren't playing O Club in that semifinal game.
Roberts dealing with Reynolds.
That's Obert.
They shovel it inside. Obert steps out, and the quick turn is off the mark.
As always, one of the most amazing skills is those centers, just to know where that cage is underwater, taking a beating and getting the shot off. Here comes Grover.
Reynolds now looking for another. Did a couple of these skip shots, just too much bounce on him. Nearing halftime here in our title bout, 1:14 to play. 6-3 lead for the Olympic Club. Roberts on the move. Thought about it. Pours it in to Alex Obert. And this time Obert draws the exclusion. Carroll going off.
Feels like a critical 6-on-5 opportunity here for Nyack to regain some momentum.
Can they do it? Dobay. Power play here. Rhodes works out to Roberts. Lefties. Inside. Obert can't slam that in. Turner up high to knock it away.
Huge.
That's a beautiful save from Jack Turner. New York sticks with it. Side's about to come even. Just an ordinary. Here's Roberts up on his legs and rockets it home. And they'll say, yep, he was outside 6. And Ryder Roberts gets an important goal back for the New York Athletic Club to make it 6-4.
Gets up high and just shoots down like that. That was a shot down from a big angle. Look at that. Snaps it underneath there, threading 3 defenders, including the goalie.
Now 33 seconds left in the first half. You can hear the Olympic Club bench telling the guys in the water, use all of the clock here as we close in on halftime.
Got a great audience out there as we go into half. Let us know where you're watching from. So far, it's been the Wolf Wygo show coming in. People chiming in here.
Still has quite a following.
Yeah, still, yep.
Reynolds works it in, triple team. And Rhodes comes up with the takeaway. 5 seconds left. Can Rhodes get one more shot off? 2 seconds left. He'll let fly. Rhodes, and he is high and wide, and that's all for the first half. New York Athletic Club, they surge ahead 3-1, but Olympic Club has an answer, 5 unanswered on the way to leading 6-4 here at the break.
5-1 there for O Club. We'll be back right after this. Sean Stringham, Greg Meskel with USA Water Polo. Hang tight. We'll be back for second half action.
Running out. They need to score.
Lola, we need you. Get in there.
But wait, Coach Kerkorian has just subbed in their secret weapon, Lola the dog. She shoots. She scores!
Yeah!
Second half underway in our Fisher Cup Championship match, 2022 edition here at UC San Diego in La Jolla. Thanks for joining us. Sean Stringham, Greg Meskel here with you. And we've got the Olympic Club out in front of New York Athletic Club. 6-4, great second quarter rally from the O Club to hold this lead to start the second half. Exclusion here, looking to add. Kimball now. He'll walk it in, gives off to Tyler Abramson. Abramson rips it. Former Stanford Cardinal able to connect, and that'll make it 7-4.
Not the start that you want if you're Nyack. You're hoping to win that sprint and go in, and now it's a 3-goal instead of a potential 1-goal swing. Not counting Nyack out yet.
Abramson, a tough left-hander to deal with. You're seeing some of the best left-handers post-college in the country here. Reynolds, heavy pressure on Rhodes. The exclusion. That's away from the ball.
Good 6-on-5 opportunity here for Nyack.
George Avakian there excluded. Good stop in close. Jack Turner with help from Kimball. And now Turner looking for the outlet. Abramson leaking out. Here is Abramson cruising in. Gives off weak side. Wide open cage. Paul Reynolds, easy money.
Easy to fill in that big a space. There was 3/4 of the cage ready and open. Locked on that strong side, weak side wide open. Oh, that's the entire cage.
Had his pick. And Paul Reynolds able to convert. To make it now 8-4. So perhaps Olympic Club starting to pull away in this one. Here in the third, we'll see if New York can rally back. We told you New York had to really muster up a fight late in the fourth quarter to get past that LA Water Polo Club crew to reach this championship battle.
Yeah.
We'll see if they're out of gas.
And Nyack, the National League champion this past year, so it could be an upset in the making here in Fisher Cup. Johnny Hooper finding his cap, playing with 2 exclusions, keeping safe here so far after that first quarter.
It's an ordinary. Here's Jaksimovich. Gives to Dobey. Ober trying to work past Kimball. And
Nice
instead it's Hooper. So good at getting in those passing lanes, and now looks to turn on the Jets. Johnny Hooper, he'll need reinforcements, and he'll spread things out here for a moment. Hooper now. Let's fly, and Chris Whiteleg with a stop. Johnny Hooper looking for an early knockout punch here in the third.
Johnny Hooper with that signature, sees that top right leg coming up out of the water to get up nice and high. Great defense there by Hannes Dobey and Ryder Roberts to switch to calm down that fast break there by Hooper.
It's like the old baseball pitcher with the high leg kick.
Yep.
Rhodes creeping in, gives off to Dobey. He'll let fly, and Hannes Dobey, so strong from the outside, drills it from about 6 meters, and a must-have for New York as they're down now 8-5.
Just 3 behind. It's where they were with in that game in the semifinals as they dug back from that. Again, didn't have the likes of Luca Cupido and Johnny Hooper on the other side, so they're going to have to dig deep here in the next quarter and 5 minutes to make this happen.
There's still plenty of time here for a rally for New York.
Dogfight in the pool and a literal dogfight on the deck just right then as well. So it's a party here in San Diego.
Dog-friendly environment at the Fisher Cup. That was a rocket of a pass inside from Aspanitas, and it does the job, drawing an exclusion there on Rolsa. And now setting up a 6-on-5 here for the Olympic Club.
Second exclusion there on Rolsa.
So he has 2, Hooper has 2. Here's Paul Reynolds. Abramson now. They work it around the way. Reynolds all day. Paul Reynolds, cross cage connect for the Olympic Club. 9-5 now in favor of the crew based in San Francisco.
Just so fun to watch these high-level shooters. They just get so stable up on their legs, dial it, and snap that wrist, put it in.
New York Athletic Club led by Olympian John Mann, assistant coach Scott Schulte, the Bucknell legend, trying to figure out a way back.
Yeah. Down by 4. Gonna have to get some good stops.
Well, they'll call the exclusion here. That was looking like an ordinary, a little extra there on the grab on Stapleton, but they can't follow with the 6-on-5 score. Jack Turner, we told you he knows these cages well. This is his college pool. They've got a giant action photo of Jack framed in one of the conference rooms here. This is his house. But an offensive foul will come right back to New York.
Nyack definitely has the shooters. Sawyer
Back to
Rhodes being one of them.
And New York wanted to call a tip out there on Turner. It goes high instead. He didn't touch it, they say, and it'll come back to the Olympic Club. Now on this end, Hooper shovels that pass inside, tried for a quick look to Stapleton. Instead, it's taken away by New York. Ooh. That bounces off the head of Dobé, but actually advances the ball.
Into Robert's hand.
You can fumble it forward here in the Fisher Cup. Dobé sliding inside, gives off to Obert, and the field block.
What a cover by
beauty.
Carroll.
Thomas Carroll with that stop.
Great presence of mind coming in, staring down the likes of Ryder Roberts and Alex Obert.
Abramson now in transition. Tyler Abramson is off the frame of the cage and away. Keeping it at 9-5 Olympic Club with 4:07 to go in the third.
O Club had some good looks. Defense holding for Nyack. Need to get one here to bring it within 3.
Back into Obert.
Ooh, that'll be.
That's an exclusion. He tried
6
to
on 5.
make a quick turn, and it will be a 6-on-5. It will go against Thomas Carroll.
And that, I believe, is, 3 on Carroll.
Yeah, the red flag is out for Thomas Carroll, so his day is done. But New York needs to take advantage of these. Here's Rhodes. Joksimovic. Rhodes able to beat Turner. He had a piece of it with the left hand, but needed the whole thing. Score the goal for New York, and they get an important tally back.
Both sides working on recovery whenever they're not playing. You can see the fatigue building here. It's a question of who's going to have that grit to stay in it. Hannes Dobé looking fresh. Sorry, go ahead.
I just going to say 3:38 left, so it's time for someone to emerge, right, to show they have that ability to make a push. Nine 6 in favor of the Olympic Club. Zach Monsees is on, wearing the 9 cap. Hooper. Kimball had Whiteleg moving the wrong direction and was able to paint the corner.
It's a rare moment of Whiteleg not anticipating the direction.
Despite that goal allowed, great feature on Chris Whiteleg this week at USAWaterPolo.org, talking about his water polo career and the National League season here in 22. Looking ahead to this event, you can check that out at USAWaterPolo.org. 10-6, the advantage for the Olympic Club. 3:10 to play in the third.
Hannes Dobé getting a lot of minutes here.
Dobé, a few fakes and starting to heat up.
And that's why. Been a leader for this team throughout the weekend. Just put it in his hand, let him put it in.
He's a shooter.
He is. Gets up, fakes, and then continues to stay up and delivers there. Fantastic work by Dobé.
USC Trojan out of Long Beach, California.
Difference just 3 now. Need a stop here, Nyack.
Played for Olympiakos last year in Greece. 2:40 left in the third. Can New York get these needed stops, however, on the defensive end? Hooper lost control of that one.
Off the hands, wide right.
Styling now. New York in need of consecutive
there it is.
good possessions, and they get another here inside to Reed Cotterill to make it a 2-goal game. 10-8 with 2:15 left, and no surprise, New York too good of a team to not make another push in this one.
Yeah, just passing alone. Wide open there in front of the cage, exactly where you want to shoot from. Highest percentage shot in water polo, finishing. Johnny Hooper to Luca.
Abramson. Luca now moving in. Masmanides in at 2 meters. Reynolds.
Nice
Timer to 3.
Ooh.
The skip is in. Luca Capito from the outside with 1 on the shot clock. And so as New York was chipping away, getting it now to within 2, Luca makes it back to 3. 11-8, 146 to play in the third.
Cross-face pass and just explosive off the water.
New York, they've been looking for answers. Dobey has been helpful. Langevich in a tussle down low. An offensive foul is the call. And now Reynolds with help. If he can get it weak side, Abramson is there and wide open. And he puts a little too much on it. Abramson tracks it down. They still have the advantage. Masmanides left wide open. Goes lob, and Whiteleg is there to pull it down. So that looked to be dire straits for New York, but they're able to come up with the stop.
Had the numbers on the quick there. Just that extra pass with a couple inches would have made a difference between a goal and a stop there.
That's a yellow card to Olympic Club coach Brian Flax. The exclusion. And it looks like we'll have a player rolled here from the match.
It's number 12, Jackson Kimball.
So Jackson Kimball sent off. And New York looking to take advantage of the 6-on-5. That pass, though, comes right back to the Olympic Club. So no shot attempt even for New York there as Avakian comes on. Actually make that Nico Tierney for Olympic Club. So some of the younger players on this O Club roster. 30 seconds left. Third quarter. 11-8 Olympic Club. Tierney tries to no look. Whiteleg ready for it. Shot clock is off. 15 seconds to play. Third quarter.
Critical possession here for Nyack.
Would be clutch to get one back here before the fourth. 6 seconds left. Running out of time, however.
Oh,
another contra foul. They have been plagued by offensive fouls in this third quarter. Instead of one more for Olympic Club, Tierney can't get it off, and we head to the fourth with the Fisher Cup title hanging in the balance, and the Olympic Club in command, 11-8.
3 goals down. Greg Meskel, Sean Stringham here with USA Water Polo. We're going to have a barn burner of a fourth quarter to determine that Fisher Club championship. We'll be back right after this.
Which one? Yellow? Yellow. Now blue? No, orange. Now blue. Whew.
Time's running out. They need to score.
Lola, we need you. Get in there.
But wait, Coach Kerkorian has just subbed in their secret weapon, Lola the dog. She shoots. She scores!
Fourth quarter underway. Olympic Club controls the opening sprint. They lead 11-8 in this Fisher Cup final. Sean Stringham and Greg Meskel here with you from La Jolla, California, on campus at UC San Diego.
Well, I feel like we're in for something special here, Greg. We'll see what we can come through from this O Club Nyack battle.
This is what New York's been saving up the energy
That's
for,
right.
to make one more push.
They got 8 minutes, and there's a good start to hold that opening salvo from O Club.
To get the offensive foul against the Olympic Club, and no lack of opportunities for New York. The problem has been converting. They've drawn the 6-on-5s. They've struggled to convert as of late, and then they've also had a bevy of offensive fouls before they can even get shots away. They'll get the chance here on the 6-on-5.
Roberts, Rhodes, Dobey, all shooters.
And Dobey, the shooter right now in this moment for New York, able to cash in and getting an important goal back, makes it a 2-goal game on that power play delivery. 11-9, opening minute of this fourth quarter.
Hannes Dobey trying to confirm his total goal count here, but let's see if we can pull that up on the 6-8 scores.
And we'll have awards afterwards for MVP, top scorer, and of course our Fisher Cup presentation. Cupido just didn't have the grip, couldn't hang on, so a rough opening minute or so here for the Olympic Club.
Yeah. Giving an opening just down by 2. If we get it here, they're just within 1. Seems manageable.
Oileg didn't see anything he liked initially. Now finds Dobey, who's had the hot hand. Hannes up on his legs, and Turner does just enough to keep that one out of the cage. Turner looking for an outlet. Here's Abramson. Tyler Abramson is stopped by Whiteleg.
Off the 3-post there, and bounces going Nyack's way, giving him an opportunity to get in back into this game here. 6:08 remaining in this championship game. Smith goes out, flying sub comes in, number 3, Alex Rolsa.
Rio Olympian for Team USA is on. Shot clock winding down. They try to fire that pass in. There's been some difficult pass attempts here. That one was intended for Roberts. He's looking for a call, but there was 2 Olympic Club players right in the vicinity to knock it away. One of them, Massimilides, leads the break, gives off to Hooper. Hooper behind his head to Reynolds. Cross pass and everything but the finish inside the 2, and that takes a highlight goal off the board. That was pretty passing.
That was incredible passing.
No goal for Abramson, and now we come down this end. Here's Dobé moving in. Hannes Dobé cruising in inside 2. He lets fly. Obert in front. Field blocked away. Beautiful stop inside. Connor Stapleton with the field block.
It's a passing clinic on both sides, and the goalies and defense ruled the day on both.
Exceptional ball movement across the board. 5:12 to play, fourth quarter. 11-9 the lead for Olympic Club. Jack Turner puts on the brakes for a moment, waiting for reinforcements. Vakian is on now.
Couple of key opportunities there for Nyack. It just got to convert. O Club hanging on here in the momentum department.
Good look to Reynolds. Breaks free inside. Paul Reynolds gets inside of his defender, takes the catch, puts it away. And Olympic Club back in front by 3, now 12-9.
What a huge shift. 2 huge opportunities for Nyack. Could have been down just 1, and now they're looking at 3 with 4 minutes and 53 seconds. That exchange there in the last 2 minutes could be the key to this game.
Paul Reynolds so good at moving without the ball.
Yeah.
And he is able to create an opening. Slides inside his defender and then does not miss in close. Standout career at UCLA, part of an NCAA championship squad there, and then has been a mainstay in the National League. Routinely one of the leading scorers year in and year out.
Here comes Nyack.
Under 5 to play, fourth quarter.
Physical play away from the ball, trying to establish that position.
Obert fronted by Cupido in the post.
Ooh. Rolsa with a direct shot opportunity here.
Looks like he'll take it. Rolsa up high, and
inside
they'll
out.
say he cruised a little too far inside 6 meters. He was around 6 on the foul, but then rose up and drifted about a meter in past the cone.
Meter, yeah.
A little too slow motion there for the ref's liking. Looking for a steal, and there it is. Yaksimovic stepping in front. Actually, that was Sawyer Rhodes, excuse me. Able to step in front, come up with that steal, and New York needs to turn defense into offense in a hurry as we are halfway through this fourth quarter. They trail 12-9.
Ooh, heavy.
On the
steal.
other end, it's a takeaway.
Ooh.
Connor Stapleton. We've seen the excellent field blocks, we've seen the steals, and now draws the exclusion after the takeaway. That's a kick out on Dobé. Here's a problem. It's a 2-on goalie. Hooper cruising in, pumps the brakes, stopped! What a save by Whiteleg in what should have been target practice for the Olympic Club. They are turned back. They'll have the ball back on the advantage with 20 seconds on the clock.
2-on goalie. Hooper just looking to kill time. Whiteleg gets the best of that one.
That's a great save by the keeper for New York. Still on the 6-on-5 advantage here. Abramson out high. Cupido. Reynolds now. Reynolds tries the lob. Wasn't sure if he was thinking pass on the post to Stapleton or lob. Ends up banging off the post. Sides come even. And New York takes it back with 3:18 to play, trailing by 3.
I just feel like one of these teams needs a break. One, as they come through down into this position, New York having lots of opportunities, have to finish. I don't feel like they're out of it yet.
Roberts, they'll need a goal here. Here's Rhodes. That's field blocked. What about the team defense here from the Olympic Club? But we won't go far in transition. An offensive against the Olympic Club, so we'll stay down on this end with New York.
Trying to create that advantage. Hooper trying to get around, just gets caught with his hand in the cookie jar there. Here comes Nyack.
Under 3 to play, fourth quarter. Into Obert, steps to it. Obert looking for an opportunity, steps through and draws a penalty. What a power move from Alex Obert. Seemed to be in a difficult position and then somehow
I don't know how he slipped through that. I mean, that was right
through 2 defenders.
Oh my goodness.
And draws the 5 meter, and this is the break you were speaking of.
Yeah.
Everyone can catch their breath, and New York can take a high percentage shot with Hannes Dobé. And hits. Hannes Dobe brings it back to within 2 at 12-10 with 2:49 left in the fourth. This is all a byproduct of an Alex Ober drawn penalty.
What a move. Split that defense somehow underneath, comes up with the ball. Great play there by Ober.
Hooper. Rhodes up close and personal.
Ooh.
Nothing easy right now for Olympic Club. Ober trying to jump that passing lane. And an offensive. So everyone's so physical. New York looking for steals, Olympic Club looking for separation. And O Club commits the offensive foul with 2:30 to play.
Someone underneath there, Hannes Dobes explodes off the surface of the water, doesn't put the ball in play.
Never puts it in play and coughs it up. It'll go back to the Olympic Club with 2:21 to go in the fourth. Still time for New York just to play excellent defense, but they'll need stops. Entry in. Exclusion is the call. As Masmanides was turning inside New York, and Jesse Smith thinks they have the steal. Instead, an exclusion called. That'll go on Smith, the Coronado native. Timeout is called. Olympic Club will have the 6-on-5. The timeout. We resume live action here. Olympic Club on the advantage. A goal here would be the backbreaker for New York. Reynolds swings it around. Cupido up on his legs, waving it around, and White Leg with a stop, tries to get it out of harm's way. And it's recovered by Alex Rolsa with 1:45 to play in the fourth.
Feats of strength there by Alex Rolsa, holding that ball up out of the water with his hand on top of it, avoiding the ball under.
New York in must-score territory now. Here's Dobe. Into Obert, and that'll draw the exclusion. As Alex Obert tries to truck through Connor Stapleton. He's called for the exclusion. New York calls for time. It's a must-have power play here for the New York Athletic Club with 1:31 left.
1:31 left, enough to, 2 possessions, enough to bring it even here and get a defensive stop. We'll see what Nyack can draw up. Coach John Mann making it happen.
Out of the timeout, 6-on-5 here for New York with 1:28 left.
Hannes Dobe, go ahead.
Desperate need of a goal. Dobe floats it inside, Obert off the post. Long rebound, still on the advantage. New York will have to hustle.
Still has time.
They work it to Roberts now. Out high. Joksimovic. Off to Dobé. Sides coming even. Swinging around Roberts. A few fakes. Joksimovic. Here's Dobé. They got to go.
Oh,
Field block.
My goodness.
Rebound
Another option.
controlled by New York. We're looking at 1 minute remaining here. In need of a goal. New York down 2. They go back inside. Rosa shovels it in with the left hand. It's a 1-goal game with 54 seconds left. 12-11 Olympic Club.
Took them 3 times, but they got that ball in. Rade Joksimovic with the entry to Rolsa on the left.
Alex Rolsa, either hand is the upper hand. Able to connect inside for a 12-11 game, and now defense for the Olympic Club.
A little high-stakes drama here for your Fisher Cup championship.
Coming down to the final moments to determine our Fisher Cup champ in 2022. Olympic Club had a 3-goal advantage. New York chipping away here, and now O Club just trying to take time off the clock. 10 seconds on the shot clock. New York needs a stop. And they're going to get it. And that ball comes back to New York. 25 seconds left. Shot clock is off. And a timeout called by John Mann in the New York Athletic Club with 21 seconds left. Shot clock off. And New York with an opportunity to try and tie things up here in the final stages of this championship match.
High-stakes drama, live from La Jolla.
Here we go, 20 seconds left out of the timeout. New York Athletic Club needing a goal to tie in this Fisher Cup championship. Ordinary called. Here's Dobé. His shot if he wants it. Up on his legs. Wide of the cage. Hannes Dobé couldn't convert with about 10 seconds left, and now the Olympic Club will take all the time off this clock. Here's Parrish now. 3 seconds left. Here's Reynolds, and that's the ball game. The Olympic Club holds off a rally to defeat the New York Athletic Club 12-11, your 2022 Fisher Cup champions. And it came down to a battle in the final moments of this fourth quarter. The O Club holding off New York in a thrilling victory.
What a fantastic game here in La Jolla, San Diego. Triton's doing a fantastic job of hosting us today. Congratulations to O Club. New York had the opportunities with the last-second shot. Any takeaways, Greg?
Just a great game, as you'd expect. There's moments where you think, okay, this one is all but over.
Yeah.
New York Athletic Club, a great start in that first quarter. Olympic Club rallied back, and then they held on that lead with a strong grasp. They go up 3 in the fourth quarter. You assume it's over.
Yeah.
But if you know these teams, you can never assume
it's never
that.
No, it's never
because
over,
New York, just too much depth. They work their way back in, and it comes down to one final defensive possession. Hannes Dobé a chance to tie. Wide of the cage, and that's all. And you mentioned it, UC San Diego, a great host. Shout out to the Tritons here. Also, major shout out to head coach Denny Harper announcing his retirement recently.
Oh, my.
Stepping down from the Tritons later this summer after an epic run here in La Jolla. So a longtime supporter of this event. And one more game to wrap things up here, but an exciting finish here in our title bout.
We've got Riptide and Team Mexico coming up next. All day yesterday, Mexico folks were calling for it. We're gonna go grab the trophy presentation. We'll be right back for 5 o'clock for the next game. We'll be out in just a minute.
Johnny Hooper of the Athletic Club. And while we're at it,
Look at them. And the trophy too. All the hardware.
one more individual award, our Rookie of the Year from Riptide, Leo Uno.
You guys are like losing corporate cups and stuff.
Hey, no, Crush is losing that corporate cup.
Well, I definitely want to drink some beer out of that.
Yeah, no, we're going. Hey,
Back underway here. Sean Stringham, fantastic opportunity there for the medal games through the Fisher Cup. Congratulations to O Club. And here we go, our last game, game 16 of our coverage this weekend. 15 down, 1 to go. We've got Mexico in the Whitecaps and Riptide Gray in the dark here for our last game of the opportunity. And that ball goes in, finished by number 4, Nicholas Fedotov for Riptide. Here comes number 4, Hazel Vega. Vega gets up on his legs, moving forward over to number 9, Oziel Zapata. Shot blocked there by Philippe Tran. Tran looking for the outlet here for Riptide Gray. Sends it up to number 8, Kyle Graham. Graham has number 9, Cotter Knight, inside, working in a backhand sweeper from number 7, James Vigilant for Riptide Gray. Puts Riptide up 2-0 here early. Timeout Mexico called. Get them settled, make sure that they feel like they have the team. We've got numbers coming in here. Going to take the ball after a half-court restart on the timeout for Mexico. In the gauge, number 13, Roberto Barrera. Lots of chat yesterday asking where Mexico was, and we've got them here now, guys. I'd love to see you chime in here from the chat. We're glad to be able, we can feature these guys. And how about that for a shot from Ricardo Carrillo? Ricardo puts it in that top right-hand corner. Beating 13, Nathan James in the goal for Riptide. 2-1 here with 6:42. Here comes Garrett Arnstad. Arnstad goes down line to number 9, Coulter Knight. Knight into Manera. Manera gets up. That's going to be, counter ball comes in for Mexico. Here comes Rode Jorge Hane, I believe, is the keeper here for Mexico. Correct me if I'm wrong. That ball comes into Moises Morales. Morales goes down line to number 7, Ricardo Carrillo. Carrillo getting on the legs and a shot again. Meant to note, guard number 7, Ricardo Carrillo. He has a fantastic shot and release there. Comes back around. On the restart, here comes 4, Nicholas Fedotov. To Italy, Ite Batillo. Inside. Coming in, and a shot and goal from number 4, Nicholas Fedotov. 3-2 here, Riptide Gray over Mexico. Going to be restarted by Eduardo Arrillaga. Back to Olat. Olat goes wide to Jose Angel Perez. Moises Morales gathers, gets the foul into Jose Angel Perez. Jose looking, sends off to number 7, Ricardo Carrillo. Ooh, and there it is. Nice goal from Carlos Olat. Again, staying involved, number 7, Ricardo Carrillo on the assist. 3-3 here, early still. Only 2.5 minutes and 6 goals scored. Ordinary. Ite Batillo. Ordinary foul here. Drops come. Garrett Onstead. Batillo with the push off will send the ball back to Mexico. Here's Moises Morales. Morales puts the ball in play. Drives down here on that 4-5 side. Finds Carrillo. Has been involved in every goal, and there will be an exclusion here for on Riptide, given on a quick to number 2, Carlos Olat. Great. Thank you. Shot. Here comes Roberto Barrera. Barrera on the outlet up to Moises Morales. 5-meter penalty. Number 12, Garrett Onstead, assigned that penalty. It's going to be Ricardo Carrillo to line up. Take it 4-3 here if he makes it. Carter, that ball sneaks in. Nathan James had it, frustrated with himself, clears that ball, moving forward. Number 10, Ate Batillo. Ball comes inside. Ooh, nice little wet shot there by number 8, Kyle Graham. Part of the lost arts of water polo there, being able to control that ball and just pop it off. Well done by Graham. Has the opportunity driving through. Good pass, controlled with the left there. Tees it up, pops it forward. Ball back to Moises Morales. Angel Lopez. Back to Moises Morales. Luis Angel Lopez finds number 8, Maximo Diaz. Shot coming. Oh, and sneaks it in. Number 12, Luis Angel Lopez. Take Mexico up 5-4. Lines up, legs underneath him, does his best Johnny Hooper impression and just dials that in underneath the goalie's arm with 4 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Well done there by Mexico to go up 1 here, 5-4, with 3:40 remaining in the first period. Number 8, Kyle Graham. That ball goes wide over to number 9, Coulter Knight. Inside, trying to thread the needle, and that will be a 2-meter off the keeper. Tony Morelli called the ball out, waiting for the cap to get put back on here. Ball comes off the curl to number 9, Coulter Knight. Shooter coming in, and that will be an exclusion on number 7, Ricardo Carrillo. They're going to want to keep him safe for the conclusion of the game here, just in the first period. Goal by number 4, Nicholas Fedotov, puts it in on the man-up goal and brings us even here at 5s. 10 goals in 5 minutes. The team that plays defense is going to win here. Jimenez, Cortes, Floyd, Emiliano in the chat. Venga, Mexico. That one's for you. Hopefully we've got some friends outside here from Mexico. It's great to see these guys here playing. Ball comes in to Luis Angel Lopez. Goes into center. Eduardo Arregria was under the water. Didn't wear the ball coming in. And here comes Nathan James in response down to number 8, Kyle Graham. Graham stepping forward. Nicholas Fedotov. That'll be an exclusion. Number 4, White, Hazel Vega. Restart, Riptide Gray coming back at it. Stepping in, that ball off the crossbar. Number 10, Aite Patillo. Back to Michael Manera. Shot coming inside, and step and missed over the top of the cage by number 14, Tony Morelli. Damian Tavera in for Mexico. Sends it wide over to number 5, Sebastian Ramirez. And there will be an exclusion here on Riptide Grade. Number 10, Aite Batillo. Batito comes back in. Sebastian Ramirez sets a 6-on-5 opportunity here for Mexico. 2-1, and that ball comes in and cleared by Nathan James. Ball comes in to number 8, Kyle Graham. Being pressed. That ball controlled by Jose Angel Perez. Out to Roberto Barrera. Up to Jose Angel Perez. Stepping in, has some space to fill in. On attack, defender coming to him. Has a decision to make, sends it wide to Sebastian Ramirez. Big effort, and that will be Riptide Gray ball. Back to Nathan James. 5-5 here. 35 seconds remaining in this first quarter. Here comes Nicholas Fedotov. Kyle Graham inside, and that's swept clean by Roberto Barrera. Shot at the end, no good after time. At the end of the first, Riptide Gray 5, Mexico 5. Sean Stringham here with USA Water Polo in our concluding game and coverage for the 2022 USA Water Polo Fisher Cup. We'll be back right after this.
on, yellow? Yellow. Now, blue? No, orange. Now, blue. Whew.
Time's running out. They need to score.
Lola, we need you. Get in there.
But wait, Coach Kerkorian has just subbed in their secret weapon, Lola the dog. She shoots. She scores!
Here comes second quarter action in number 12, Garrett Onstead. For Riptide Gray, sends it wide to number 14, Tony Morelli. Morelli trying to get into center, had it sealed, decided against it. Ordinary foul. Nice drop by Carlos Olat. Inside, that'll be an exclusion. Number 3, Jose Angel Perez will go to the box. Coming back around, that ball comes in to Garrett Onstead, controlled on the block by Roberto Barrera. On the outlet, here comes number 3, Jose Angel Perez. Inside, and a 5-meter penalty. That's going to be assigned to number 12, Garrett Onstead. Carrillo converts. Taking that bottom left-hand quarter, putting it in. Gonna be an ordinary foul. Here comes number 13, Brody Horihane. He puts that in.
Mexico goes up by 2.
Ball comes over to number 9, Coulter Knight. Knight comes in, makes the turn, and a 5-meter penalty.
Charge against 2 white. And Michael Manetta will line up for the shot.
Michael Manera lining up here for Riptide Gray. Facing down, Roberto Herrera almost gets that one. Ricardo Carrillo. That ball goes down to Damian Tavera. Ooh, backhand is blocked out of play by Carlos Olat's ball. Backhand blocked out of play. Philippe Tran on the outlet. Trapped out there by number 9, Coulter Knight. Inside, loading up here on the shot. Right hand, left hand, gonna go ordinary. Here to number 8, Kyle Graham. Inside, shot by number 14, Tony Morelli. Sends it over the top. And 7-6 Mexico here with 5:32. The pace of scoring has slowed down a little bit from that first 4 or 5 minutes where we were getting a goal every possession. Defense starting to hold here, figure out each other, Brody, Jorge. And there's a goal by number 9, Osiel Zepeda. Nice little lob assist. Unguarded, sees the shooting lane and puts it in. Mexico up by 2, 6-8. Speaking of 6-8, check it out, 68scores.com. All of the live stats and scoring coming through. Here comes number 4, Nicholas Fedotov. Fedotov goes inside, working to get there. To number 15, Michael Manera. Riptide Gray moving in the wrong direction, and that ball will be recovered by Mexico. Roberto Barrera in the cage for Team Mexico, up to number 4, Hazel Vega. Luis Angel Lopez. Ball comes over inside. Exclusion. That's going to be on number 6, white, Moises Morales. Shot. Blocked out. Up to number 9, Coulter Knight. shot off the bar down by number 15, Michael Manera. Defense holds here from Mexico. Still 6-8 with 3:17 remaining in the second period. Shot missing wide there by number 4, Hazel Vega. Kyle Graham stepping in. Nice cover there by number 4, Hazel Vega. Vega sends it up to number 12, Luis Angel Lopez. Exclusion. Number 11, Eduardo Agria, earning that. That ball comes around to number 5, Sebastian Ramirez. Shot in there by number 5, Sebastian Ramirez, off the 2-post and in.
Mexico opens up a 3-point lead. 2:17 and a half.
Shot knocked down, controlled by Roberto Barrera.
And now the exclusion charged again by Turk. Clear advantage to Mexico. Contra foul gives it back to Riptide on 35. Ball in the set, that draws an exclusion on for White.
Ball comes over to number 4, Nicholas Fedotov. That ball in by Fedotov. 7-9 here, keeping it close with 1:03 remaining in the second. Ball comes wide to number 3, Jose Angel Perez. Another exclusion. Number 4, Nicholas Fedotov, goes to the box. Ball comes in, Ricardo Carrillo. Shot, ooh, off the 2-post. Nathan James on the outlet, up to Michael Manera. Working, that ball comes through. Back to Michael Manera. off the top of the crossbar, and that will be the end of the first half. Good game here. Team Mexico 9 in the Whitecaps. Riptide Gray 7 in the dark. Sean Stringham with USA Water Polo. We'll be back right after this.
You never know where the next Olympian might be coming from, but it could be water polo, and that starts with Splash Ball. Splash Ball is a program for children ages 5 through 9 designed to introduce them to the sport of water polo while promoting water safety. Improve swimming skills and learn a sport you'll love for a lifetime. For more information, visit splashballusa.org.
Facing off against Nevada. And Riptide gives the ball first. We'll open our second half.
Second half action here. Riptide Gray in Mexico underway.
And that draws an exclusion. Charge against 3. White with a player advantage. Riptide.
Oh, nice defensive effort there by Ricardo Carrillo. He goes in and taps that out. Roberto Barrera on the outlet up to Carrillo. Good job there by Roberto to hold the position, try to get in. Ball blocked by Nathan James. James looking for the outlet to number 4, Nicholas Fedotov. Ordinary. That'll be an exclusion. Sends number 10, Damian Tabera, to the box and into center goes, and a goal. Goes ball into center. James Vigent puts it in. Nice little hook pass there, or a hook shot off over the left shoulder off the right hand. 8-9. Good close game here with 6:59 remaining in the third period. Ball under. Send the ball back to Riptide. Here comes number 7, James Vigent. Shout out in the chat. Go James. I wonder if it's the same guy. Jackie, let me know. That'll be an exclusion or penalty for number on 10 dark, Damian Tavera. Nope, number 10, Aite Patillo, excuse me. Nope, I was right the first time. Damian Tavera, excuse me. With the penalty, Nicholas Fedotov lining it up. Barrera blocks. Ooh, nice entry pass there. And blocked by Riptide. Jose Angel Perez on the outlet to Ricardo Carrillo. Ball goes in and ball under. Oh, nice. Good deflection there. Hold there by Roberto Barrera. Shot blocked out. Well done by Nathan James. It's going to be exclusion on 12 dark. Sends Mexico up into the power play. Number 9, Ociel Zapata. Oh, beautiful passing there. Number 7, Ricardo Carrillo in and finds Damian Tavera for the finish there. Taking us 10-8, Mexico up by 2. Solid line switch there for Mexico. Ordinary. Ball knocked down, picked up by Sebastian Ramirez. Back to Roberto Barrera. Moises Morales attacking forward. Ball under. Nathan James looking for the outlet. Goes inside. Nice shot there by number 8, Kyle Graham. Blocked with the forearm of Roberto Barrera. Barrera looking for the outlet. Barrera delivers down line to Maximo Diaz. Diaz in, beats him on the lob. Nathan James frustrated. Clear that ball and get reset here Mexico goes up 11-8 here in the third period.
Cross it over.
Kyle Graham. Nicholas Fedotov. Back to Graham. Inside, covered there by number 6, Moises Morales. On the outlet, up to number 5, Sebastian Ramirez. Nicholas Fedotov covers. Big effort there coming in by number 9, Coulter Knight. Knight takes the exclusion, sending number 12, Luis Angel Lopez, to the box. Big effort shot by Coulter Knight. It's going to restart on the 2-meter. Scratch that. Exclusions on number 5, Sebastian Ramirez. So number 12, Luis Angelo Lopez, stays in here for the 6-on-5 opportunity for Riptide Gray. Ball comes over to Aite Batido. Another shot covered there by Roberto Barrera. Ball comes in. Ball under. Controlled by Michael Manera. Oh, it tries to go inside. Broken up by Moises Morales. Barrera looking for an outlet with 1:35 remaining here in the third period. Ball coming in to Vega. Miscue sends the ball back to Riptide with 1:19 remaining. Lots of open space there. Here comes number 9, Coulter Knight. Coulter's trying to go coast to coast here on the steal. Finds the opening there. Coulter finishes. (11-9). Brings up high, just waits for him to all drop. Taps it in with the lob. Ball goes down to number 5, Sebastian Ramirez. Moises Morales, that ball is delivered to Damian Tavera. Big drop, ball under. James Vigent lets that ball come forward up to Michael Manera. Riptide looking to get back in within 1 here. Been a good defensive third period. Here comes number 14, Tony Morelli, to Aite Batido. Inside again, off the crossbar, covered. Eduardo Agria. Areliaga, excuse me, missed on that one. Goes back to Barrera. 2-1 with the shot there, controlled by number 13, Nathan James. And we've got 1 quarter left here in San Diego, on the campus of UC San Diego at the Canyonview Aquatics Center. Sean Stringham here with USA Water Polo and Game On Live Studio. We'll be back right after this for our concluding quarter of the weekend.
Time's running out. They need to score.
Lola, we need you. Get in there.
But wait, Coach Kerkorian has just subbed in their secret weapon, Lola the dog. She shoots. She scores! Yeah!
Fourth quarter action, here it comes. The conclusion of the weekend, then Riptide Gray will win the sprint. Number 14, Tony Morelli. Over to number 9, Coulter Knight. Knight goes backdoor, that'll be an exclusion. Number 3, Jose Angel Perez will go to the box. Big look over to Tony, number 14, Morelli puts it in. Brings Riptide within one, 10-11 here with 7:27. We've had great games all day. 1-2 goal games. This seems to be no exception. All goes down to number 9, Osiel Zapata. Ball comes in, that'll be an exclusion. Number 5, Sebastian Ramirez. Find his way to the exclusion box. Mexico up on 6-on-5, looking to bring that lead back up to 2. Nice cross pass from 6-1. Shot blocked by number 9, Coulter 9 on the field block. And controlled by Nathan James. Kyle Graham takes the ordinary from another to Michael Manera. Manera swings down to number 9, Coulter Knight. Coulter Knight releases, tries to get in position, and that ball will send it back to Mexico, Roberto Barrera. Osiel Zapata. sweeper by Carlos Olat, blocked by Nathan James. Exclusion in transition, number 8, Maximo Diaz will go to the box. Here comes an opportunity to equalize for Riptide Gray, number 14, Tony Morelli. Over to Manera. Manera to Kyle Graham inside. Push-off will disallow that goal. Here comes Barrera and crew for Team Mexico. Exclusion in transition, number 4, Nicholas Fedotov, and timeout called by Mexico.
Timeout. Team Mexico with the player advantage.
6-on-5 opportunity here for Mexico. Carrillo shoots. Knocked down by James. James on the release. Out to number 8, Kyle Graham. Graham has water. Brings the goalie out to him. And defense holds for Mexico, Roberto Barrera. Mexico holding a 1-goal lead here, 4:48. After initial 5-goal explosion by both teams into the first quarter. It's been pretty measured since. Ball comes back around to number 6, Moises Morales. Down line to number 4, Hazel Vega. Vega inside. That is a goal by number 2, Carlos Olat. Flipping that ball in, letting it float the rest of the way. 12-10 here, 4:23 remaining in the fourth period. Kyle Graham. .4:15 remaining.
Draws another exclusion. Time 7.
Tony Morelli. Exclusion here. They're going to go into the 6-on-5. Here comes Coulter Knight. Shot blocked by Roberto. Rode Jorge Haney. That ball comes forward. Up. Into position. Nice little replay there. Number 6, Moises Morales with a fantastic assist into number 2, Carlos Olat. Had the position and the angle. Could have shot that ball. The goalie comes to him. Recognizes the hole in the cage on that left side. Puts it in position and finishes. 13-10, Mexico with a 3-goal lead. Timeout call. We'll be right back. Riptide coming in off a timeout, both sides even. Down by 3 with 3:38. Riptide needs one here to keep it in contention. Ate Patido misses off that cross off the 3 post. Chased down by Roberto Barrera. Luis Ancelobes comes forward, up and in, or up and over the top of the cage. Counter ball. Ate Patido over to Nicholas Fedotov. Nicholas Fedotov in. Oh, nice look there on the by Kyle Graham off the crossface shot. Roberto Barrera there to stuff it down. 2:47 remaining. Ball on the outlet up to Damian Tavera. Damian. Contrafoul will send it back to Riptide. Riptide's going to need a goal here to stay in contention. Nicholas Fedotov. That'll be an exclusion. Number 12 white, Luis Angel Lopez. Ate Petito wide over to number 9, Coulter Knight. Trying to finish here on the 6-on-5. In, and there it is. Number 8, Kyle Graham. Off the goal from number 9, Coulter Knight. Great look here from our end cam. Nice, up and over, finds it and batted in. 11-13 with 2:08 remaining in the fourth. Luis Angel Lopez. To number 8, Maximo Diaz. Over to Luis inside, working to step out and a turn. Hands are up, no advantage. Asks for a foul, doesn't get it. 3 Riptide gentlemen there on number 11, Eduardo. No call there. Ball comes forward, number 14, Tony Morelli. Over to Coulter Knight. Knight shot controlled by Barrera. 1:24 remaining here, just 2-goal differential. Not out of the question, but Mexico is going to want to hold or score on both sides. Obviously getting to be a critical moment here for Riptide. Ball comes down to number 8, Maximo Diaz. Diaz wide, and number 12, Angel Lopez, and that ball comes in to Sebastian Ramirez. Shot blocked by James. Good release. Nice use of the clock here. James Vigian puts it in, giving him a shot here. It's been the same script all day. Down by 2 with 2 minutes. Can you play the 2-minute offense to try to clean it up? Mexico is going to have the ball here. Outside of a couple of exclusions in a row, Riptide will be able to get it back. Have the opportunity to tie it up, maybe force a shootout. Oh, pass there, controlled. Ate Potato wanting that ball controlled back to Brody Jorge Haney. Inside, Riptide's gonna get that ball back with 35 seconds. Coach smartly checks to see if there's any advantage anywhere in the pool, calls the timeout. 26 seconds on the shot clock, 31 on the game clock. We'll be back here for the exciting conclusion of our Fisher Cup weekend right after this. All right, let's see how our weekend's going to end here. Nathan James puts the ball in play, waiting for time to count down. 20 seconds on the outlet, over to Tony. Getting into 15, Michael Manera. Momentum building here for Riptide, and he puts it in. Number 14, Tony Morelli, evens us up. Look at all those 13s on the board. 13 seconds remaining. 13-13.
And we're tied at 13 with 13 left.
It is the power of the mustache, the unbridled power of the mustache to bring us even. Mexico looking to even it up. Here comes, or to go ahead, Damian Tavera. 3 clock not running. That ball comes in and controlled, and that will take us into shootout. 5 shooters are going to come to determine the end of the weekend. We haven't had a shootout yet this weekend out of 16 games of all these close games, and our last one is going to give us some little extra water polo love. How about that? We'll keep it here, obviously. Let the teams pick their sides. I'll be back. All right, we have our shooters chosen. The good news is there's no pressure to get to the next game because this is the last one. Looks like we're going to be shooting here on the south cage. It's going to be number 10, Damian Tavera, lining up here first for Mexico.
Again, our goalies will be shooting, players will be shooting on the opposite goalies, move to the opposite side.
Goalies moving to opposite sides. We'll obviously be switching your cameras back and forth for each individual shot. Damian Tavera lining up here for Mexico. Tavera hits. For Riptide, here comes number 10, Aite Patito. Aite gets up, puts that one in. Goes even, 1 for 1 here on both sides through the first round of shooters. Coming up next, number 7, Ricardo Carrillo. Dynamic player here for Team Mexico. Carrillo hits.
Next up for Riptide, Travis Knight.
Knight lining up here for the Riptide Gray crew. Asked to get back up onto the line and shot and in. So far, perfect on both sides. Through 2, we're tied at 2-2. Taking us on the scoreboard, 15-15. Here comes number 9, Osiel Zepeda. Zepeda lines up. Oh, first block of the shootout. That is an opportunity for Riptide here. Stepping in, Michael Manera for Riptide Gray, and that one has contact but makes it through. So now Riptide with a 1-goal advantage through 3 shooters.
Next up for Mexico, Eduardo Arriaga.
Here comes number 11, Eduardo Arriaga, shooting. Critical here to get this in. And he misses. Mexico now down. Half Riptide. If Riptide hits this, the game will be over. Critical block here for Barrero. And that's it. Riptide comes in from behind and ties it up in the last possession and beats Mexico in the shootout. Congratulations to Riptide Gray. Fantastic to call the game for Mexico. My name's Sean Stringer with Game On Live Studio, and we have been here for 16 hours of coverage over the last 2 days. I hope you've enjoyed it with USA Water Polo and Game On Live Studio. It's been an honor. We'll see you throughout the summer. Signing off.